How are we? Oh, sorry, I need a microphone. Do I take 24 hours off? I don't know what I'm doing. Thanks, man. Dude, I have to get my haircut every 2 weeks to keep the greys to a minimum these days. If I let it grow, it would be bad. How are we doing, Ryan? Welcome to the travel industry, dude. I had a great chat with Lorraine yesterday. She said that you're all signed up, all ready to go. Hope you get the best from it, dude. And obviously, if you need a hand with it or anything, me and Lorraine, happy to help you, mate. That's great news. Right. How are you guys doing? Drinking in the sun. Started the training last night. Excellent, mate. Good stuff. Yeah, like a loaded gun. Make me behave like woo. I'm pretty sure this is going to be the last stream we do here before the move. Unless I do one tomorrow, but Han's talking about maybe taking the day off. So we will see. Right, let me post a link and then we'll... I've got some things that we need to do on the account today. How did the holiday packing go? Yeah, not bad. I did some of it. The ADHD was ADHD and while I was doing it, to be honest. Yeah. So yeah, I got most of it done, but I need to make a list of other stuff that I need. Right, I need to get one more win with this team, so let's warm up doing that. I was doing the silver warm-up thing yesterday, and I've only got one game left, so I'm going to do that first. Stumbling over what to say. Well, that's the thing, mate. It's kind of it's a bit like packing with extra layers, because there's like the packing, but then also, you know, I need to make sure I don't put stuff that I should be packing in storage, and vice versa, you know. So first world problems, man. I know. I also want to get that Garincha. We might do that today, because I want to be prepped for the silver tournament, and I currently don't have him on this account. Or I switch to the other account and continue to do this silver tournament. I'm not sure yet, because I've got a really good silver team on the other account. Right, let's get warmed up. I still feel freaking half asleep, to be honest. I tell you, it's weird, right? I feel more tired in the last couple of weeks. Like, I'm sleeping a lot longer. And my brain's more tired, and I just, like, it takes me longer to wake up and things. Since I've been made redundant, which surely doesn't make any sense. Like, why would that... Like, I've got more time to be relaxed and not stressful and, like, my brain not overthinking things and stuff than I ever have had before. For as long as I can remember. How am I more tired? Heck yeah, Thanasi, that's the plan, dude. We're going to have a banging day today. I tell you what, boys, I'm still tempted by Battlefield. I'm still very tempted. A couple of my friends have got it now. They're raving about it. I am tempted. Like, I'm still debating it, but I know I won't play it as much as I should. But we could do that today if I downloaded it. Ooh. Body's more relaxed. Do you think that's what it is? Like, I said to Han, like, it's almost pathetic. Like, how do I feel more tired? Like, when I was working my job, I was doing, you know, I was getting like 5 hours of sleep a night, and I was really, like, working over my hours, putting in a real shift. Like, I've never been like a soft worker. Like, I work my tail off. If I'm into something, I'm going to do it properly. So I was giving that like 55, 60 hours a week. And now I'm like, now that I'm doing nothing, I'm 3 times more tired. Like, my body is tired. Don't know, it's just a weird sensation. Like, I've obviously never experienced it in my adult life. I suppose that's why people need, like, Han used to love having a nap on holiday, and it's like, we're on holiday, like, you know, surely you don't need additional sleep. Like, I don't care if she naps or not, but, like, scientifically, it doesn't quite add up, right? But I suppose that Florida holiday is a bit different, though, I guess. Yeah, it's just weird. I've had a few days off, harder to get my body back into things, 100%, dude. And that's what I'm feeling at the moment, is like, it's just a bit, I almost feel bad that I'm like, I said to Han yesterday, I feel a bit like a bum because I'm not used to sleeping like 8 hours a night. In fact, I can't remember the last time I've done that consistently. Like, if I'm working or have a career or something I'm working on, or a business or whatever, I'm sleeping like 5 hours a night, and I'm getting like 8 or 9 now. Which I suppose could be a good thing, but yeah, I just feel a bit like a bum, like I'm not doing enough because I'm tired. I also don't want it to come across as like tone deaf, that I'm like complaining that I'm tired when I literally have like no responsibilities right now. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's not like, I don't want people to be like, oh, boo-hoo for you, you can just sort of sleep and... Yeah, I don't know, mate. It's an adjustment. Hey DJ Swad, welcome in, boys. I just said to to the others that it might be our last stream in the flat today. Depends if Han is, she was talking about maybe taking tomorrow off to like do some packing. So if she's here, we'll probably just do that. Twitch is a responsibility. In a way, yeah. Like, I'm still debating what we're going to do about the whole, like, Discord thing. I don't love Discord. I don't like it as a platform. It feels too much like some kind of IT software. Like, I don't know how to explain it. It feels very like the kind of thing you would use if you were working in a tech company. I don't love it. And I don't particularly want to be forced to use it. But yesterday, I kind of decided that yesterday I wasn't going to stream because I wanted to do my packing and had some stuff to do around the house and just like general life admin stuff and things like that. And I was like, I want to wait to tell like the 15, 20 of you that spend a lot of time in here with me. You know, I wanted to post on my story or something to be like, no stream today, but I was like, I'm not a big enough streamer to have to put out a notification to say like, I'm not streaming today. Do you know what I mean? Which is where Discord would come in handy, but then I don't want to use it, so. Yeah, I don't know. I think there's something to think about when we get back from our trip. We can make do for now. Ah! I'm on nights to dig out of bed yesterday. Good for you, dude. I rate it. Why not? Have you got your rivals points? Make sure you get your rivals points, Swag. I'd like to get into Div 4 today, but that's probably a tough ask. Oh, this guy keeps covering what I'm trying to do. I haven't done anything on FIFA. Yeah, I'm not a fan of Discord. No, me neither, dude. But it's kind of the only option, you know? Because then, like, I like the idea of, like, obviously the ladies would be welcome, right? But I do like the idea of having somewhere for the boys that's like, you know, say for example, Danasi, you could post about the Rangers game, you know? Oh, wow. Or like things like that, just like a general sort of community forum sort of thing. I know that obviously Han's got one. But yeah, like it's just something to think about, but not for now. Like I said, I want to make sure I'm doing things properly. Biggest mistake I've made with socials and those sorts of things before is trying to do too much too quickly. And then you end up doing it all badly. And I don't want to do that. I use Discord daily. Oh well. See, I know it's a super useful tool. Functional person on nights. Hey, Benny. Love to see you streaming, dude. Shout out to you, man. That's awesome. And posting your clips and things. That's great. I think YouTube has a new community section now too. Ah, okay. I use Discord daily, hosted many servers. I think it's great. Good place to share things and update people on things. Yeah, you're probably right. I think it's the... I don't doubt the functionality of Discord. Weirdly, I think it's like the... What would you call it? The UI? The display? The kind of general view of it is a bit... I don't know. Maybe I just have a bad relationship with it. I don't know. I need to mend it. I'm packing. What for? Yeah, that's sort of the same boat I'm in, Danasi. FIFA points? Why? Are there even good packs out? I still haven't spent the FIFA points on my main account because I refuse to buy untradeable packs. And every good pack they bring out is untradeable. All the promo packs, untradeable. It's disgusting, really. I think we get this Garincha today. Fidget spinners in silver tournaments. You've got to be joking. It's a freaking warm-up tournament, dude. You don't even win anything. Oh, I do need to update you guys on the gauntlet. Has anyone done the gauntlet yet this week? What are we doing here, man? It's a freaking silver tournament with like 3-minute halves. You don't spend coins on packs, do you? That's sabotage, man. Unlucky fidget spinner. God, though, my Sunday streams audio was so bad I had to delete it. Have you got like what do you stream through, Benny? I mean, it's clear that you can do it. You know how to. I think you said you'd been streaming sometime before. Oh, brutal. Will there be streams at your parents? Oh yeah, man. I'm gonna. So I want to talk to you guys about this. At the moment in my brain, I'm kind of like, I think me and Han should. I have to be careful what I say here, because I don't want to like give too much away. But I think me and Han in the new year should start looking at leaning into our travel content full time. Right, this is my opinion of it right now, which would mean less like. Well, it would mean a lot more content on the YouTube channel, and that we could then essentially work together full time. But for us to get to that point, we need to get this November trip filmed, and then kind of get into the new year. So I've essentially got 3 months to play with. And my question is like, so I've had someone contact me about an NFL job in London. But I've got 3 months, so it's like, do I want to take a full-time job in London 5 days a week, or shall I just stream? We get raided? Oh man, hello? Rodman, dude, let's go. Thank you so much. Damn, boys, I've still got my sleepy voice on. I've only just woken up. Let's go, dude. Thank you so much, man. 50 people in here. How did that happen? New followers as well. Oh, dude, thank you so much. Caught me with my pants down. I've literally just woken up. See! That's sick. Hope you had a good stream, man. I am good, dude. How are you? Unreal. Thank you for the follow, mate, as well. What are we playing? I'm doing the silver tournament. I've got to win one more game in the silver tournament. There it is. I did it. That's the last one. What were you streaming? I've got to get my I want to get up another division for rewards tomorrow morning. Heck yeah, baby. Heck yeah. That's awesome, dude. Some drafts, nice, nice. Yeah, Wednesday's a bit of a weird one, right? I've done my 30 points, but it's whether I can get up a division before rewards in the morning. But it really isn't that worth it, is it? Lost my first game in a 4-hour stream. Damn, dude. I had an unreal stream over the weekend playing champs. Clutched up last game of champs, and then we packed Caroline Graham Hansen, tradable in my rewards. I won 9 games and then packed Caroline Graham Hansen. So I'll show you the team. Thanks for taking an interest, dude. I appreciate it. So this is the Barca RTG. Yeah, we packed her. She's freaking tradable, man. It's crazy. So that will help because the card I really want this year is Iniesta. I really want to grab Iniesta. So we've had some real boys. We've had some real luck on this account so far this year, haven't we? Sophia Wilson, untradeable. Then we got Pau Kubasi in rewards as well, and obviously for a Barca RTG. Wild. Yeah, we use some other cards from time to time, but there's a primarily there's a Barca theme that runs through it. Because I did it last year and I packed some really good cards, but I was so strict with it. I packed David Ginola in the first 2 weeks of the game. But because I was running a Barca RTG, he literally sat on the bench all year. It was like a 3 mil card. So this year I'm just trying to be a little bit more relaxed with it, being like, yeah, man, last year packed him in a normal pack. It was wild. Untradeable though, so I couldn't sell him. Yeah, man. Thanks for bringing your community here though, dude. I appreciate it.
Hello.
Hey, Worm. Benny, did I see the squad you posted on stories? I did not. Everyone welcome Hannah home. She's home.
I'm home and I have news.
Do you?
Yeah, I'm actually buzzing.
What news? Is it? Hello, my love. Nice coat.
What do you think? Suits me, didn't it?
Where did you get your coat?
It's a bit big.
It's a bit big for you.
Listen, I had my coat nicked off the London train. Do you remember that?
I do remember that,
so
yeah.
I've got no coat. That happened 2 years ago and I haven't bought one since. Hello,
Appreciate
everyone.
you, Rodman. I just got raided. There's 40 people here.
You got what? What does that mean?
It means that someone else ends their stream and brings all the people that were watching their stream to my stream.
No way.
Yeah, look, so this Rodman...
That's so cool.
Rodman friend brought 40 people in.
Whoa, hi everyone.
Legend, yeah.
Yes, I'm borrowing your coat.
Right.
That's what's going on.
And you have news.
Yeah, I'm not working tomorrow.
I knew it. I knew she wouldn't be working tomorrow.
They've let me have it off, so now I'm off until we move.
Okay.
Which is so nice because we can just pack and do everything tomorrow.
Yeah, which means that we're going to have one fire stream today. I did say I was expecting you'd be off tomorrow. So one great big stream today, and then we'll stream again when I'm settled at Mum and Dad's, which will be next week? Yeah, next week.
Unreal. Right.
A temporary move, but how am I gonna do that long term when we're if we're on the move, or what am I gonna do? I can't lug a great big PC around with me, can I? I have to get a laptop.
Are you hungry?
No, I'm good right now, thank you. No, I haven't seen it, Benny. Let me have a look. Let's see what you're rocking. Oh, dude, you have Rafinha and Lamine Yamal? And you did Harry Kane too? Can we plan a Halloween special? Ooh. This is an all-nighter stream. Don't tempt me. Don't tempt me. Don't start throwing out ideas like 24-hour streams and stuff. See, because I have to reconfigure my freaking capture card every time I load OBS. I have to change I have to reconfigure the saturation and everything every time. Right, so play Fortnite and then finish with some scary games. You will not catch me playing scary games, Benny. You will not catch me doing that. Han will tell you I hate stuff like that. Like, I won't sleep for a week. I told you I watched Paranormal Activity in the cinema once and I was awake for like 3 days. I can't do it, dude. Like the first one, it was when she was sitting, I don't know if you guys have seen it, but she's like sitting in the kitchen and all the cupboards just like fly open and it's the noise and the crash and like the chaos of it all. And I was like, I remember getting home from that night and there was no one home. It was just me. And I was just sitting in the house like waiting for it to happen to me. Can't do it. I can't do it. Right, so I did where is it? Right, so I did the Ultimate Gauntlet yesterday. First time, perfected it. It's like, I'm finding it really easy. That's not a brag, I just think it's the matchmaking of it. Because you don't necessarily play progressively more difficult players in every round. So, oh, more followers, man. King VK, thank you for following the stream, dude. How much closer to 300 are we now? 291. 9 more followers, man. If you're in the stream, I would really appreciate it if you hit that follow so we can get to 300. I would appreciate that. And if you're new around here, I'm basically just giving streaming a go at the moment because I was made redundant 2 weeks ago. Heck yeah, man. I'm a sports writer, was a sports writer. But Google's AI overview wrecked the company I was working for. Not great. So we're just doing something we love to fill some time. See what happens. Right, so we did the Ultimate Gauntlet, which means that we got the West Ham guy. Not a card I'm going to use. Can't lie to you. We've also progressed so far through the season pass. So we've got Wanyeri. But yeah, where's the West Ham guy? This guy. This is not a card I'm going to use. It just doesn't look particularly good. Left mid, left back. I don't have a Prem team. I might use him for another gauntlet run in the future, but he's probably going to go into an SBC. The big thing now is that I need them to drop an icon. I need a Barca icon that I can build through an SBC or a hero. And then we can start putting our kind of fodder towards that. But yeah, so we did the gauntlet. One of the other things that I want to work out is the season pass. Do you think we upgrade the season pass? Because like I've basically completed it now. I haven't got far to go with it. Hero packs back tonight, 87 this time. Yeah, see that? The 87... Yaya Touré's 87, right? Yeah, I was going to say it means Yaya. That's big. If we can get Yaya, that'd be huge. But then I said this earlier, right? Where would we fit him in the team? Once we've got Xavi and Iniesta, those two have to play. They have to play. So like, where does Yaya go? It's going to be like, this team's going to be so sick this year, man. And I hope they continue to add more great Barca players. Get Gerard Piqué on there. You know, what happens with Dani Alves now? Victor Valdez. We need a Victor Valdez. Do you remember Belletti? The right back? I think he scored a goal in the Champions League final. I used to love Belletti. He'd make a fun hero. But yeah, do we upgrade the season pass? Because then we get a bunch more packs. And we're only 10,000 odd XP away from the end. Let me know what you think. Right. So that's done. We've also now got the evolution, which gives you 5-star skills. This one. So I think one of my Dutch silver team is getting Stockport Iniesta. I'm not sure that's how it works. Right, I think I can give Poku. Wait, what? No, I don't. Or is he in an Evo currently? Oh, I think he's currently in an Evo. Right, so I need to get that done. Okay, yeah. So we got to play 3 with Poku and win 2. Because that gives him like a nice shooting boost and stuff. Right, so for those of you here, I'm also building a Dutch silver team. A whole team of silver Dutch players and trying to make as good a team as we can. But the other thing I want to do is do a one club, like a smaller club on the back end. So we'd have Barca, the Netherlands, and then like a small club, past and present. Like I saw someone do not a Porto or a small club, but like a smaller club than Barca, right? But someone did a Porto past and present, was wicked. Looks so good. So someone like that, or like a Nottingham Forest, Spurs, you know, small clubs. Or do we just do Charlton, man? Like, do we just go for loyalty? There just isn't many. Clubs. I'm just looking at what players we've actually got. Just really isn't that many. And very few that are actually at all exciting. Did you say Spurs a small club? No. I didn't say that. I can't believe there's 35 people sitting in here, man. On a Wednesday afternoon. Yeah, what clubs have got like fun? Throw some at me. I need clubs that have got like fun cards to use. Like what about like a team like Roma, right? Because like Totti's in the game this year now. So we could do like a Roma progression. Who else? Trinity Rodman. I do think Chelsea's a fun one. I know they're not a small club. We'd have to probably do it on a different account if we did a team that was that big. Then you've got like teams like Leipzig. Leipzig could be a fun one because they've got Openda. Past and present, you could do Xavi Simons. Bakayoko just got a special card. I might make that Bakayoko anyway. Wrexham. Do you think there are people doing Wrexham though? What about a US? I did think that, because I love the MLS, right? So we could do like an MLS/USA team. Let me go. I'm going to switch to my other account. Not that one. I'll show you what I'm doing on this account. I spent a lot of money on a silver team on this account. Doom, 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 doom. Also, Benny, I don't know if you're doing the same, but I saw obviously you post your short on Instagram yesterday. I don't know if you're also posting them on YouTube, but I would recommend it. Like, I put my champs rewards as a short on YouTube yesterday, and it got like 1,200 views, which I know isn't crazy, but when you're trying to build a channel from the ground, it's definitely definitely helps. I was going to say shorts are great. Yeah, they definitely help. TikTok soon too. I think so, man. Yeah, I should do. Right, so on this account, I have 150k. The team is largely untradeable apart from Rodri and Pina. I've used players called Mickey and Donald. I mean, that would be unique. Right, so where's my silver team? Bunch of shorts. So yeah, absolutely. Just like clips and things. I think that's definitely good. Right, so this is the silver team. It cost me... I bought it a couple of weeks ago, so it cost me quite a few coins. So like I paid like 9,500 coins for this card, and I had to snipe Bellingham and Duranville and this guy. And I have the Garrincha on this account. So Duranville's already 5-star skills, but this is like a good team. Like Tristan Blackman, 90 pace for a centre-back. Like, this is a good team. And I have the right back, Vangnaman. Solid team. So I also need to do that silver tournament on this account. And then we can get someone else up to 5-star skills. But who? Do we put Joe Bellingham up to 5-star skills? Love the Red Bull kit, by the way. Need to get that done. How far? What about... There's just so much to do. Like, when you have 2 accounts, there's so much to do. I'm still in Div 6 because I've just like haven't touched this account. Yeah, the shorts are going to be your friend, Benny. Well, for me too. It's just like it's fun for me to kind of chat with you about it because obviously I know that Hannah and I have the YouTube videos and things, but I'm still building this from the ground. You know, haven't hit 1,000, nowhere near 1,000 subs on the YouTube channel. Have you seen you can Evo Garrincha? Yeah, didn't they patch that though? And also, like, I don't know why you would want to Evo him to gold. You want to keep him at silver, surely. I don't want either of those cards. How far from these are we? I've got 47 of 100 on Bobby Charlton, but do I care about it that much? I mean, he's got 86 shooting for a silver card, so it would help. But like on this account, I could have Like, we've got the silver team. I've also got a team of Aussies. Because I liked this idea. Right? Of doing like a Australian squad. Bobby's cracked. That wouldn't surprise me. He does look like, for a silver card, he looks crazy. So maybe we should try and get that finished. I mean, I know this doesn't look that exciting on the surface, but I just liked the idea of like going into a champs game later in the year and I've got like a very competitive team full of Australians. So chat, maybe we pick a random club and do it from this account, because then we'd have Australia and a club here and Barca and the Dutch team on the other account. I need to stop saying the word account, it's just pissing me off now. So the next step to that would be that I need a club that's got enough fun players to use, and ideally a couple of heroes or icons. I like Roma, you know. Roma have got some sick icons too. Right? Like, this would be... Like, look at your options here. Chiellini, who we have on this account. Totti, Cafu, Ashley Cole, Maicon. I mean, you've obviously got Gervinho, Ibarbo. Does that make it a bit mainstream, though, if I just had those cards? Paredes and Sule, who have both just come out, so I could get both of those cards. Nakata is always a fun one as well, and he's not that expensive. Do Roma have any like younger players right now that are like future stars? What about Kone? This would be a great card to Evo too. I might do Roma, you know, chat. Could put Housen in there as well. They've got Ndicka. Any silvers? Are there any good silvers? There's actually some really good options for Roma. This is very tempting. You've got Wrench in there. Yeah, he's good. Oh, they have Bove. Didn't this guy have to like retire, or he had like a career threatening, like an organ problem or something, I think. If that's the right guy. Who else is there? Dragoni must have made the switch from Barca to Roma. Okay, Roma might be... Yeah, they've got Pisoli as well. Roma might be the move. Is Totti on this? Yes. Dortmund. Oh, Dortmund. Dortmund would get views on YouTube as well. Let me tell you, that's a pretty small team called Man United or something. LA Galaxy. You guys think Dortmund? Let's have a look. I've also liked the idea of doing like a 50-50. So it was like a half Dortmund team, half Roma. Like maybe we could do both. Dortmund past and present. Let's have a look. I mean, look at the players they've produced recently, man. Look at this. It's disgusting. All of these guys have come from Dortmund. Dembele, Isak, Haaland. Shame we missed this card. Gittins. Is he playing at Chelsea? I haven't heard his name much. Their depth is a lot less exciting though, isn't it? Like, if you think about where Roma was and kind of some of the players that are available, Dortmund thins out kind of quickly. No? Like once you're like, I'm on page 2 here and I'm not excited by like Joe Bellingham is like, he's still 9k. Joe Bellingham is about the only one that I'm excited about on this page. Duranville, I suppose. Yeah, okay. So they've got some good silvers. I don't know. I'm leaning Roma. But like you say, how popular would Roma be on socials? Interesting. Yeah, there's not a lot here. I'm surprised by that, you know. I thought there'd be... Hey, Jordana. Sorry I missed your stream. Monday was a hectic day. Oh, I'm sorry you didn't feel great. Feeling better now? You joke about Man U, right? But Man U would actually be a fire past and present to do. It would be so good. Because obviously there are so many good players that have been through United. They have so many icons. But it's also, I mean, look at the icons. Man United. There's so many. Like, I'd never be able to afford the top team. They have so many cards, man. Like that is a wild first page. How you doing, Worm?
Unreal.
Yeah?
Absolutely unreal.
Rio Ferdinand is 1.6 mil. This is why Man U's a ridiculous one to do, right? Because like this top line alone would cost me like 10 million coins. Whereas like someone like Roma, the cards are affordable. Who else have we got? Newcastle. Newcastle's not bad. Kind of boring though, I think. Like in terms of the FIFA players. Like no one wants to watch me use John Barnes. Sorry, John. PSG, too big. And I don't want to use Mbappe. Also can't afford Mbappe. I don't really want to do a Prem team either. Juve? Oh, look at that set of icons, man. Juve would be unreal. Could get Ronnie. I think the fact that we got this Chiellini is maybe a sign to do an Italian team. But it would be either Roma or Juventus. Makes icon packs fun. True. Fresh air. Thanks, man. Pounding headache. Oh, I'm sorry. That sucks. Loads to get, not just random ones. Everton. I'm doing Arsenal this year. Painful at times. Arsenal's a good one. I watched Nepenthes do Arsenal last year, like religiously. Atletico? I like Atletico for Torres. It would be fun for Torres. But then I'm doing two teams that are very close to one another in the Spanish league. I'm leaning Serie A. Napoli? Not that fun. And why have they changed their badge to white as well? That kind of upsets me. It's probably for like a celebratory reason, but I can't say I like it. Crystal Palace? Oh, everything froze. Ashley Cole. Did he start at Crystal Palace? Or did he end at Crystal Palace? I had no idea he was even there. I mean, look at Crystal Palace. They're the new Dortmund, man. Elise, Eze. But again, a team like this would thin out so fast. What I like about Roma is the depth, right? Because you've got a good few heroes, couple of icons. And then when you get down here, you've got cards like Pellegrini, Kone, Ndicka, Wesley. I could use someone like Kluivert or Housen. Even Gigi Wijnaldum. Wijnaldum. Mario Hermoso, like we could develop this card up. They've got Silvers. Abdul Hamid. There are a lot of cards here that would be, for a FIFA team, that would be fun to use. Elsha! That might seal it. That might seal it, chat. Yeah. And good silvers. Baldanzi. They have so many fun cards, man. And Zonzi's still kicking around. And they got the women's team as well. Gilardi. Okay. I think my mind's made up. Juve's looking good. Ronaldo equals clicks. Yeah, that's true. Get Pogba. Blackburn. Blimey. If they put Morton Gamp's Pedersen on, I would do Blackburn. What a legend. And Yakubu. We were saying this the other day, though. Like, they need to put more players on the game of that kind of caliber. Do you know what I mean? Like, they weren't legends or icons, but, like, heroes of their time, you know? Juve is looking good. Yeah. What silvers do Juve have? I do like Marquisio. Let's just go and look at Juve. There's a lot of Juve players that I like as well, and I kind of grew up. I mean, isn't it crazy how their team is just not that special these days on the surface? Like, the current crop of Juve players is pretty average. Now, their silvers are dead, though. There's no silvers here. That, like, I'm not going to use freaking Lloyd Kelly. It's not that exciting, is it? Very few special cards. I mean, I know it's early. But you have to go past and present for it to be interesting. And then it gets very interesting very quickly. Like, the history of Juve is unbelievable. Pavel Nedved. I love the black and white kits as well. Just absolute classics. It would be fun. Oh, I don't know. All right, let's give it some thought. We'll have to think about it. We'll have to think about it. Right, let me... what do I need to do on this account? Why don't we work towards these two cards? 5 matches with an Argentine, 6 assists, Serie A, 12 goals, Argentina, 4 rivals wins. And then Sule is Serie A, Argentina, Serie A rivals, right? So we kind of need to build a... I need to build a Serie A team anyway if I'm going to get those guys. This is the main team. Do I have any pieces from Serie A that I can use? Not really. Darun is about the only one. I forgot I'd done the Yashin as well. How much is Pina going for now? She's dropped a little bit. I could sell her off. And Rodri to get us over 200k. Could I buy like a Roma hero or something with that? If I had like 200k. Oh, we'd be close to Tevez. Tevez isn't Roma though, what am I talking about? I'm still looking at Juventus. So we could go and get like an Ibarbo or Gervinho if we decided we were going to do this. I don't know though. How do you guys feel about it? Like if I started playing with a Roma team, like are you guys interested? Or are you going to be like, could have picked a better team? Be honest. Like think about Evo in those silver Italians and Pisili and Elsha. It's more like constantly having something to grind, right? So when we run out of things to do on the Barca account, we can be like, right, let's go and work on the Roma team. And then we'll build the Australian squad on the back. Oh, scared the life out of me.
What?
I didn't think you were coming in the room, and then I just heard something behind me. Here she is. Right. Squad selector. Let's go. Copy squad. I'm all for Roma. Okay. Okay. Couple of votes. Could always do it around a player and not a club. Interesting. Kind of like the Messi thing that I did. So when I did last year's squad, it was more a Messi squad than it was a Barca squad. So it was like I can use Di Maria or guys that he's played with at Inter Miami. Like, so it was a bit more... If you think you have time, so only use players that person has played with. Yeah. So like similar to the Messi thing. I don't know. I'm so torn. I like to have a theme because then there's something to grind, something to chase. And when a new promo comes out, for example, like because I'm doing a Barca team, I can get really hyped about packing Pau Kubasi from rewards. Whereas if you're just playing the game, then that Pau Kubasi is not gonna, because you might have like Van Dijk and an icon at centre back, and you'd be like, I don't need Pau Kubasi. Whereas for me, that was sick to get that card, but like others would have been disappointed. So doing like a mid-tier team makes every promo interesting because it's like, oh, there's like an 86 Roma card in the promo. Hey Polar, it's going good, man. I'm trying to pick a theme team for the other account at the moment. So that's kind of the debate that we're having. I'm leaning towards Roma. Right, so let's do replace players, yes, league, Serie A, and see what comes out. Oh dear. That's not good. Okay, we're going to have to buy them. cheap Roma team or a cheap Serie A team so that we can get these cards done. But I'm going to need Dybala, aren't I? Because I need the Argentinian goals. He looks really good, actually, for 8,000 coins. Let's try him out. Do we play him up front? He might be cracked, you know. Right, we're going to try him. How are you doing, Polar? Right, who else are we getting from the Serie A? Di Natale is such a fun card, man. Such a fun card. Mancini. Probably get Pulisic. Because he's cheap. Need a left mid. Is today a double stream? I think so, Thanasi, yeah. We'll see for tonight, though. Dybala's quality is my sub in my main team. That's good. That's what we need to hear. Yeah, I've got to do some rivals today with this team. So I'm trying to build a fairly affordable team that will get me the objectives done that I can also then take into rivals. Do we play Dybala up front, though? I'm thinking yes. Might get De Bruyne, you know. Yeah, and then we play Dybala up front. Let's give De Bruyne a go. He's like 10k. See how that goes. I kind of want to use Modric as well. Maybe as a CDM. What are my options at left mid? Rafa Leao. That's pretty much it. Wow, the left mids in Serie A are terrible. Yeah, it's going to have to be Rafa Leao. Could do SBC Pulisic. Please do a late stream. All right. If Han's off tomorrow, she'll stay up a little bit later, but I could jump on when she goes to bed. Right, we're going to fork out for Rafa Leao here, and then we need to sell him again, I think. How much is he? What? Oh, it's 29k, right. Okay. Then I need a left back. DeMarco. Yeah. I'm not building a Roma team right now. I'm just building the Serie A team so that I can complete the objectives, basically. There's no space in it. Me trying to snipe a DeMarco for 3,900 coins. Doom, 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 doom. Breeze on Knights as well. Will I be playing GTA? I think so. I love GTA. I am very excited about the new one. So yeah, we'll probably jump on that. Sports games are always going to be my way of kind of progressing, making my mark. But we will play other things on the side, yeah, for sure. Like we'll do it as we'll get people in as well. We'll do it as a unit. They're going to delay it even more. Damn. Hey Dom, how you doing, man? Welcome in, dude. I'm still tired. I haven't woken up yet today. Right, let's see where this team's at now. This should be a fun little squad, you know. De Bruyne. I still need defenders. Watch Draft Day, the film today, because you don't keep going on about the NFL. I have no idea what's going on. Any other suggestions? KJ, the best way for you to get into the NFL will be to watch Hard Knocks, which is one like a bit like Drive to Survive for the Formula One. If you've watched that, one of the behind the scenes kind of series, or All or Nothing, which I think they've stopped doing now. Did they stop doing All or Nothing? Or something like that. Yeah, that series is great. Ghost of Yoti. Oh, amazing, man. There's no better feeling than coming home with a new game. It's just too sick. I'm just going to leave to Stegen and go, I think. Spoiled the ending. People are the worst. Hate that, man. People suck. Okay, that will do. I think, although... Let's put Pina on the bench with Dolan, Konate, Mariona. Put Rodri on the bench. I need the Roma kits. Just to see how it feels. I want to see how it feels. Wow, they actually don't exist. Can I snipe one? Like, how often are they coming up? Look at, what are we doing sniping kits, you know? I had to do this for the Barca kits. Or do they not exist in the game? Try the women's. Only the orange one. Will I watch it with Hannah? Yeah, I think so. That's wild. No Roma kits. Not a single Roma home kit. I'll go to I'm just going to see if one pops up. Because that's crazy. Why are the kits so hard to find? I haven't yet, Dom. No, it's just a bit of a crazy week for us this week. We will watch it, I promise. We will watch it. We've watched all your other ones. Obviously, we're moving this week, so it's just a little bit wild. It's why we want to do full-time travel as well, because Hannah and I don't actually get much time together during the week. Oh, it's the orange one. There's so much clicking right now, sorry. It's not worth it. Right, I think I've built a team we can use. Let me check these. So this is, oh, I need one, right, one player from the Argentinian Premier League. Assist 6 goals from Serie A, that'll be fine with this team. Score 12 from Argentina, that'll be fine. Win 4 in rivals, right? Play 5 with a minimum of 3, we have that. Assist 4 with a player from Argentina, we'll do that with Dybala. Score 6 with a player from Serie A, no problem. And win 4 rivals. Right, so all we need to do is add a player in from the Argentinian league. Yeah, so I haven't got to do all 5 of them, which is good. Because one of them's like 8 squad battles, and I'm not doing that. Argentinian league. I don't really want to play Di Maria. I want like a right back or a left back here. Let's do this. Oh, no. That'll do. Right, let me pee and then we're going to get into some games. Right. Let's do this. We need to play some games with this team. And we're in Div 6, so hopefully we'll score some goals. The only other thing, Swad, you'll like this. I've still got the FIFA points to use, man. Where would you spend them? I'm not doing untradeable. They're so conniving, aren't they? Like, this is 1,000 FIFA points for a 50k pack, which is nowhere near the value of the ratings reload pack, but obviously it's untradeable. So, how's that a thing, you know? Right. Let's go. Still 30 people in here. Could I hold them for a paid Evo? Yeah. Yeah. To be fair, I'm only worried about the Barca account being no money spent. We could always put more points on this account. That doesn't really, that doesn't worry me too much. In fact, while we're here, should we not be doing an evolution on someone from Roma? Like, if we're going to go down that path, if we're going to play some rivals games, should we not be doing some Evos? And if so, who do we start with? Pellegrini. Training up. Bove. He felt snide. Yeah, you want to find out and you know where the city is. I will worry about that later. I'm trying to do too many things at once now, I think. Cities. Yeah, you want to find love and you know where the city is. Right. Let's try it out. Dude, the discoverability on YouTube is like near impossible. I think the only way people watch your streams on YouTube is if they already sub to your channel. I've been streaming for like a week on YouTube and like not a single random has just dropped in. Do you know what I mean? Let's go. Good start. I can't believe De Bruyne is in the Serie A now. Like it still feels to me like his career is only just getting started. But he was like one of the best players in the Prem for pretty much a decade. It's wild to watch guys that you remember as like wonder kids now being like the vets, you know. And then some of your favourite players as a kid being managers. Like Xavi Alonso and players like that, right? Remember, it was super weird when Xavi was the manager at Barca. I do like having 2 accounts though, because it means that I'm not just constantly using the Barca account or the Barca team. Right, there's a goal with Dybala. We need 12 of those. And now qualify. That's wild, isn't it? Crazy. I started playing vets when I was, well, not vets. I started playing men's when I was 16. And I only did it for like 3 years, man, because they're just like... I got pretty sick of like overweight centre-backs just like kicking lumps out of me. Got pretty frustrated pretty quickly. I was like, oh, I'm faster than these guys. Like, I'll just run around them. And then they just like smash you in the thighs as you run past. It's like, well, the ref's like, no more of that, number 6, you know. Well, he broke my leg, dude. Just play 5-a-side, yeah. Keeps you healthy, man. It's good for you. Although some of the teams that rock up to those just want to kick lumps out of people as well. Take all their frustration out from the job they don't like or whatever, and just come down and like boot people around in a 5-a-side league. To be fair, if we get the 4 rivals wins, we could do everything else in like 1 squad battle. And we'll get a ton of XP for doing it too. Oh, supposed to be winning these. Sister. Was that ringing through the thing? I need to bring her back. She lives in Dubai, so I don't get to speak to her all that often. It's offside. Don't turn your back on me, don't go away. Wow. Scored 4. Blimey, Swad. Drop the highlights. I still haven't showed you guys my my American football highlights. Saving it for a special day. Doom, 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 doom. No, De Bruyne, I needed the assist. I need to change the title of the stream, I've just realised. There's the assist. Let's go. Let's go. What do I do about Battlefield, boys? I'm kind of fancying it. You guys, is anyone in here playing it? I've been enjoying it the more I play it. It looks good, man. What's the sniping like? It's also a nice break from FIFA, but I have Fortnite for that. Yeah, that's true. That's the thing. Like, I get my kind of... I've always on these games enjoyed sniping, right? Some people love to run and gun. Some people like doing things like throwing knives and stuff like that. Sniping has always been the thing that I enjoy. On things like Fortnite, on Modern Warfare 2, like it's always been sniping. But I seem to remember on Battlefield that you have to do more work to get good at sniping. Does that make sense? Like there's more of a, it's more complicated. And if I'm going to play it, I'm going to play it casually. May not get many kills, but it's enjoyable. Yeah, that's the thing. I want to sit on top of a building and just be that guy, you know? So if the game can accommodate me doing that, I might really enjoy it. I'm guessing you have to pick certain game modes to do that, KJ. Like there are going to be closer combat game modes, I suppose. But then is that boring for me to stream? Like, I don't know if people are going to be interested in watching me do that, you know? I think that sometimes though, but then I think you can't necessarily conform or think that way when it comes to streaming. Like, you've got to do something that you really want to do. Like, you shouldn't necessarily let streaming... I've seen people say, if you want to break through as a streamer, you should play games that have less competition. Which there's an argument for. But on the flip side, if you don't enjoy it, you're not going to be as entertaining to watch, you know, or like people, you won't be having as much fun, so people won't enjoy hanging out as much. I think it's a bit of a balance. Also, these draws actually don't do me any good. I need to win these games. Like that, let's go. Conquest or breakthrough that we play. Right, okay. We did it with a squad of viewers and we pushed stuff together, that would work. That makes sense. You're like the Overwatch. Okay. Yeah, because it's a lot more tactical than just like the run and gun of Call of Duty, right? I should have passed that. Oh, there was another assist there. Get Hannah on Battlefield. She would hate it, mate. Another goal, let's go. Have to get a 6-man on Search and Destroy. Oh, dude, I can't play COD as well. Search and Destroy is fire, though. It's not been the same since they removed all the emblems and clan tags titles. Like, you used to be able to, COD was at its peak when you were grinding for 6 stuff for your calling card, like, you know, 10,000 kills with something or whatever. Like, you were always grinding for cards that other people didn't have. So I specifically remember the one for Search and Destroy. If you were the last man standing and you got 3 kills, it was called Enemy of the State. And that was like something to chase, you know, it was like something to go after. Like, there was some really fun calling cards and things to chase in Modern Warfare 2. It's just not been the same since. Run and gun also works. I'm tempted to do a Battlefield stream tonight. Very tempted. Right, we got the win though. So we should be making progress towards these. Why does that have to be in squad battles? Oh, it's all squad battles. Why would it be squad battles or rush? That doesn't make any sense. Hey, Sawado. Good, man. How are you? Can't you share games on PS5? It's a bit of a grey area, I think. Didn't we say though that you get it? Someone said you get it for free with EA Play Plus. Is that right? That it comes free with, or is it a free trial? EA Play Pro. Oh, right. Okay, so if you have EA Play Pro, you can get the Phantom Edition of Battlefield 6 as part of your subscription. Good, man. This week is flying by. Is that a good thing? Do we want the week to fly? What are we doing today? So at the moment, I'm on the other account doing some challenges. I'm thinking about building a different theme team. EA Play Pro, but it's PC only. Ah, right. You can game share. My buddies and I split games 3 ways, saving us money while they allow it. I love it when the week flies by. See, you guys are going to hate me for this, but I wish all of the days were longer. I want every day to be longer. I want life to be longer. $315 days away. More free time after work for sure. It just makes shifts longer. Means of living more expensive. Fair. More power, I suppose. I'm extremely blessed, man. I've done something I love for 5 or 6 years now. Like, I say this to Hannah all the time, but I'm extremely grateful that I've not felt the need to clock watch once in the last 5 or 6 years of my life. Not once. You know, when you're like waiting to go home at the end of a long day. Like, I've been there. I did it for many years. I did it in London for a lot of years. But I don't have to do it anymore, which I'm always extremely grateful for. And that was my motivation to fight my way out of it. Did you get Dom's message about Coronado? I saw it come through. I haven't opened it yet. Let me have a look. One thing that you guys will learn about me is that I am not very good at getting back to messages quickly, just because I get like overwhelmed with it. And like, you guys are not alone. Like, I have messages from, I'll cover everything up so you don't see it, but I have messages from like the end of September that I haven't opened yet. Because, yeah, I have to be in like the mental capacity to get round to it. Yeah. And I've never felt so loved and popular on Instagram, dude. Like, I try and get back to everyone on Instagram. Like, everyone. Like, everyone that sent me a message on Instagram, I like to think at one point I've replied. But you have to actually dedicate time to it. And this is not a negative thing at all. Like, we're so lucky that so many people support us and love us and want to send us messages and things. But like, I have to actually think about it and be like, right, I'm going to sit down and chat to some people on Instagram and stuff, you know, because you want to have conversations. You don't just want to be like, thanks for the message, and then just like leave it. But like, considering I try and get back to everybody, this is my current unread messages on Instagram. These are just messages that I haven't replied to yet. Right? It's crazy. I've never been so popular in my life. It's mad. But I want to actually acknowledge, and Han says the same, we want to like genuinely take the time to talk to people about their travels and their trips. And, you know, if people are asking questions, I want to give like a heartfelt response, or people ask questions about starting vlogging or, you know, tips and things like that. Like, I just couldn't imagine ignoring people. And some people send messages that, especially when I got made redundant, like people were sending really heartfelt, like important messages. Like, you have to take the time to read, acknowledge, and send legitimate responses to those things. You know, you can't just be like, thanks, you know? Yeah. Extremely grateful for it, man. Don't take it for granted, ever. Not a single day. Hey, Ethan. How you doing, dude? Ethan comes in, drops a how's it going, and 2 core goes. Yeah, I'm toying with Battlefield at the moment. I might watch a little clip of some sniping and see how I feel about it. You have core goes on deck. I think he does. I think he's got them lined up. When we had the hype train the other day, the Nassi's core goes were coming through like for about 20 minutes afterwards. If you snipe like you do on Fortnite, dude, it's... this is what I'm saying though. I think it's a lot more complicated. Yeah, it was. It was just dinging for like 15 minutes. Right, so the goals and assists with Argentinians and things like that don't count in Rivals anyway, which is so dumb. Like, why are you forcing me to play squad battles? Seems a bit weird to me. Feeling Bitcoin. Right, he just scored a bicycle kick. Do you see this guy's team? He doesn't have a good team at all. He's just scored a bicycle kick. I think it was a fluke. Straight at keeper. I think he moved him as well. I wasn't looking. Right, can we get the ball? Is that Gabby Jesus? Who was that was just like fending off Chiellini for like 40 yards? Wow. 5 subs to play Silent Hill during Halloween. Absolutely not. 10 subs from us. I'll match it. Absolutely not. You guys stop trying to coerce me into sleepless nights for a week, dude. Bearing in mind, I'm going to be at my parents' house by then. Just like keeping them awake, screaming. At least I can go in and tell my dad that I'm scared. I had a really good chat with my ma and pa on Monday night, just about everything, you know. Bit of an emotional conversation, just to sort of be like, you know, I feel. There's a lot of different emotions going through me at the moment with everything changing. But they've been so good about it, and we know that it's short term. Basically, we're seeing it as like, look, we're going to spend Christmas with family like we would if they lived in a different state or different country. We're just, you know, going to spend some extended time with them over the holidays, and then launch ourselves into something new in the new year. But I think my mum's going to appreciate it because she misses my sister so much. My sister moved to Dubai earlier this year, and my mum's finding it really hard, man. Like really hard. My sister's having a great time. She's a graphic designer. She's actively, so she had a meeting with Joe Malone last week, like the Joe Malone who makes like all the smells and stuff. Like the woman was in the room with my sister. She's working with them as a brand. My sister's having the time of her life, but my mum is like just missing her desperately, dude. But yeah, I felt like I needed it, Sawado. Like I went and got my hair cut and then went down to my mum and dad's. And we just sat and had a cup of tea and just like talked about it for like 3 hours, and it was really good for me, dude. I needed it. Just to like explain where I'm at, and you know, they get me. Obviously they get me, they're my parents. So, not that, you know, Han doesn't, but yeah, it was just really nice to chat to mum and dad. I'm blessed. I have a very supportive, loving family. Yeah, I feel for my mum, man. She's missing my sister. And it's difficult for my sister as well, you know, because like you have to balance, like obviously she's living the dream. She's moved to Dubai. She's doing a job that she loves. But I think she also feels an element of guilt for obviously having to move away. Yeah, it's weird. Off for a nap. Yeah, exactly. Like I think, you know, with the house has been, because me and my sister both moved out within like a year of each other, so it's just my mum, dad and the dog now, and he's 17, bless him, blind. Apparently he's got dementia. He's, you know, he's in his final stretch, and I think my mum's just finding all the change and everything really overwhelming. It must be weird, you know, like she's had her kids at home for like 25 years. And then you just go from that to, and me and my sister together are loud, busy, you know, like we get on really well and it's always chaotic. So our house has gone from being like really lively and full of life to probably feeling like it's got very quiet very quickly, you know. So yeah, it would be nice because I can do some things for my mum while I'm there. Yeah, apparently he's so mum and dad are being really careful with like what to do with him at the moment, because they're like, every time they go to the vet and they're getting like semi-regular checkups for him, they're like, look, is he in any pain? Or is he hurting? Because we don't want him to carry on in pain. And the vet has been like, he's not in any pain at all. He doesn't yelp if you know, he doesn't he doesn't wince or react if you touch his, because his back legs have got a bit weaker. So like you can see his like if he stands still for too long, his back legs start to like almost like he's trying half sitting down. So my mum's like, look, is that causing him pain? Like his obviously the back end of his spine is not as strong as it used to be, and he can't go for walks or run up the stairs anymore like he used to and things like that. But the vet was like, he's not in any pain. He's just old. He's just an old dog. Like everything still works. He's, you know, he's happy. He's just old. He's losing his eyesight. Like his eyes have gone all cloudy. So the vet was like, he can't see much anymore. He runs into doors a little bit from time to time, bless him. But apart from that, he's fine. And the vet actually said, when dogs get this old, they like, I mean, I didn't know this, but he said that dogs don't typically just like pass on from old age. The vet was saying like eventually it will get to a point where, you know, his tummy will go and he'll start, you know, having the poos and things like that. It's like if it gets to that point, you don't want him to be suffering, you know. But it's unlikely that he'll just like slip off in his bed. So who knows? But yeah, he just turned 17 last week, so we got him when I was 15. 15 we've had that dog. Crazy. The funny thing about it is, I keep saying to my mum, it's like he's such a stubborn dog, and he knows what he wants. He's got so much character. So I always say to my mum, I'm like, we joke about it now. I'm like, you know, he's going to refuse to die. Like he's that type of stubborn dog. He's going to be limping around for the next 12 years. He's going to be 31 years old. Because my mum and dad are saying like we can't. He's got so old now they can't leave him for like more than 3-4 hours. So they're like, we can't travel or go on holiday or anything while we've got him. And obviously they're not in a rush. So I said like, well, he's going to do that on purpose. Like he's just going to be, he'll be loitering around for another 12 years. He's the best. I love him. Little old boy. Can't ask for much more than a 17-year stretch with your family dog, you know. She's 7 now, wow. And you have 2, Jordana, right? Yeah, once we've got the travel bug out of our heads, Hannah and I we want a retriever. Big, like the perfect kind of family dog, you know. Big golden lab or a retriever or something. So that guy scored another bicycle kick with the same defender. Flopsy's the white one. She's had surgery twice. Tommy's the black and white one. He's eating poisonous plants, he'll live forever. That's what we say about Odie. Like he's, you know, like dogs aren't meant to have chocolate and things like that. Odie just like disobeys the rules. He's indestructible. Like when he was like 7, he used to be a nightmare. Like if you open the front door, he would bolt out of it. It was like he was trying to escape us all the time. Just so full of energy. I remember once I left you know those caramel bars? Like the red and gold in the wrapper? Like the chewy, they're big, thick chocolate bars, like with chewy caramel in them and stuff. I left it on the window ledge, and when I came back in the room, he was eating it. He was about 3/4 of the way through it with the wrapper on. Like, obviously, he's not going to take the wrapper off. And we were like, that's going to kill him. And he was just like, he loved it. He was never even sick or, like, had diarrhea or anything. Just does what he wants. Doesn't follow the rules. Tunix caramel bars, exactly. They are phenomenal. Give him one dog beer. Odie's just like, he's always eaten human food. He's had a pretty good life. Like, I think it's got to the point now where obviously we'll miss him desperately, but when he goes, it'll almost be like a bit of a celebration for him, because it's like the boy got like what, nearly 18 years. Like, he's had an unbelievable life. Captain Indestructible. Yeah. You cannot ask for much more than that from a family pet. I tell you that. If you told me when I was 15 that we'd still have him when I was 32, I'd have probably laughed at you. And I think he's been, because he doesn't do much anymore and he's old, I think he's been the perfect companion for my mum over the last year. And then I start deep in it and I start thinking about it and I'm like, do you think Odie knows? He's like, I know this is ridiculous, but do you think he's like, Mum really needs me? Like, I can't die right now because Mum's going through all this other stuff and like, she's going to need me for a while. So I'll hold off for a little bit. Because he's old. Like, he's an old boy. I know that's not true. It's nice to think about it that way. He's got a purpose to serve. Floppy's part of the IBS gang. Flopsy. Welcome, Flopsy. It's a big club. You're not alone. That's the thing. Like, I think it's difficult to consider that, there's no concrete evidence of that, or it'd be hard to prove it, but it's just nice to think about, right? Yeah, right? Like, they wait until they know the family's all right, and then, like, because I'm sure, my mum's still quite teary when I talk to her. But I'm sure when she's been at home, she's had quite a few days where she's just needed to have a good old cry and sit on the sofa and watch some TV. And like, she's got Odie. Like, and does he understand that? I mean, there's no denying that dogs are smart to a level. Like, when he was younger, if I'd had a bad day and I was upset, sitting in my room, like, upset or something, he never used to come in my room because he's always been like, my dad has always been like his favourite, never used to come to my room. But if I was ever upset, you'd hear him scratching at the door and he'd just come in and just sort of sit with you for a bit. It's weird. It was weird, but he knew that dogs understand that stuff. There's no denying that. He'd just come and sit on my bed and I'd be like, what are you doing in here? Like, but they get it. Crazy to think about. Like, from the age of 15, I had him the whole way through kind of my progressive teenage years into being a young adult. A lot of the stuff that I had dealt with as a teenager and stuff like that. And he was around for all of that. And like, to still have him now at 32 is actually freaking bonkers. I love dogs. I will always have dogs. If I could, I always say this, my mum's big on the Beckhams. She loves the Beckhams, David and Victoria, right? And they've both got their own TV series now. But David Beckham is so accomplished and well off and successful. And he chooses to spend his time now living out on a massive farm with dogs and animals. And it's like, what a perfect way to exist. Like, you've done everything you need to, you're set up for life. And now I'm just going to, like, David Beckham spends his days like making jam and stuff now on his farm and just like back and forth to Miami from time to time. What a way to spend it. Me and Ham will have dogs. As soon as we're settled, we'll have dogs. How did I just get I just got a ding in my ear, but like, where did that come from? Oh, it's a text on my phone. Doo, doo. Yeah, we want a retriever, Dom. They can be friends. I want a retriever. Told you guys the other day, I grew up with German Shepherds. I want big dogs. Absolutely. If I could get two, oh, can I get a German Shepherd and a retriever? Can you imagine getting two puppies and they just like grow up as best friends? See, I want to call mine Cooper. Black lab called Merlin. Ah, that's sick, Benny. That is the life. You're exactly right. Right, I got to pee again. Yeah, Cooper the Retriever or German Shepherd or something. Nessie and Kenobi. I love it, man. Yeah, let's all get dogs and we'll do communal meetups. Right, 2 secs. Get a dog and a fox. Fox and the Hound, baby. Oh, what a film. What a film. I grew up on that movie. That was one that I used to watch a lot. We had that on VHS. Heck yeah. Right, I think I want to get cozy. I think I want a hoodie. It's hoodie time. See, it's a bit chillier out now in the UK. So now it's time to leave the window open so that it's a little bit crispy in the room and put a hoodie on. Give me that over having the heating on and being too hot any day of the week. I need a hoodie. Right, nothing matches, but that's not the point. We don't need stuff to match. Right, I've got to win 2 more games of Rivals, but honestly, that last one was super boring. Like, when there's no level of competition. Do we still have some of Rodman's followers in the stream? Still 34 people in it. I'm tempted, man. How big is it? 80 gig? It's tempting. Watch gameplay first. Yeah, that's fair. Good point. So if I go to... how did that come out 2 months ago? Right, hold on. Shout out to Maxeek for the gameplay here. I want to watch this for a sec. Let him get set up. Okay. See, I can do that. That doesn't look too difficult. And there's so many people to shoot at as well. Okay, this looks fire. I mean, this guy's making it look easy, right? Oh, you guys can't hear it. He died. I'm on the wrong account. I have YouTube Premium, but I'll let them have these ads. Hey, nice chairs, man. They might. That's weird. That's weird, right? How did they? Do they know that I've never seen one of those ads before. Yeah, look, there's loads of people there. This guy's more like running around with a sniper, though. Like, I want to sit on top of a building. Just like taking people out. You are going to get pulverized by snipers, though, aren't you? It almost looks overpowered. Don't you think? Is it one hit kill on the body shots as well? He's getting kills with every single one of these. Bro, it's quick scoping. I know he's making it look easy, but it doesn't look difficult, does it? Like, he's not like having to line these up. Interesting. I see. It's future Alex gameplay. You want it so bad. Yeah, I'm so torn, man. I'm so torn. I really am. Because, like, I need to mix things up. Afternoon, finally been able to pop into one of these. I tried at Disney but couldn't verify my number. Oh, man. Nah, you're good. You're good. Did you not play the beta? I didn't, KJ. No, I've not played it at all. I didn't play the beta. I just need something that would help me kind of mix things up. Sorry, you're going to get bubble out, but should fix it. That should fix it. ABC after the Disney trip. Well, exactly. Like, it would take some time. Weirdly saw your announcement while standing outside the yacht on the boardwalk. Oh, crazy. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. We are... Do you know what? Like, I think it's going to be the best thing that ever happened to us. I really do. The things me and Hannah are talking about now, like the doors it potentially opens for us. I think it's going to be good. Take your anger out and shooting people on Battlefield. Exactly. Are there things to work towards though on Battlefield? Like, is it, what's the grind? Is it gun camos? Oh my god. Do we put a little squad together is the question. There are days when FIFA is quiet before 6 o'clock, right? So if I'm streaming, it is tempting. Need to tell the neighbour upstairs that we're moving. I told her, yeah. How was your Disney trip anyway, Edmonton? Right, he's gone. Let's go. Nice quick win. Nice quick win. Need one more. Down, one knock me down. Hey, you got it, Benny. How many do I need to put a squad together on Battlefield? Jordani, you said you were napping like half an hour ago. Then we started talking about dogs and rabbits. That's what it was. Enjoy your sleep. The thing that shows the team pre-game is so broken. What is this camera angle? Why has it just skewed my camera angle completely? What was that about? Oh, I hate it. Get me out of this game quickly. There we go. That's a good start. Need 4. Okay. And I take it if it's just me, I could like hop in and just join another squad. But am I then like, am I going to be at a disadvantage playing with randoms? Hopefully this guy's about to leave. Ah, he's going to stay now. You can play solo, no disadvantage at all. Okay. How's everything going? Am I packed yet? I'm about 80% packed, dude. About 80%. There's a couple of things that I've realized I need. But apart from that, I've packed for Florida. Now I just need to make sure that I've got the stuff that I need for Pennsylvania. That's kind of where I'm at. So we're sort of packed. In terms of packing up the flat, not at all. Haven't started. But Han's got tomorrow off now, so we're going to spend... It's going to be really nice, actually, you know. It's probably going to be a bit emotional. But we'll be able to do it together. Right, he's leaving. Hopefully. Oh, come on, man. There you go. The other thing is, I don't know if I've got room for it on my console. I'd have to delete some stuff. Yeah, so we'll pack all our bits up together. I think the difficult thing about it is a lot of it's going in storage and we won't see it for a while. Do you know what I mean? Like, I know that sounds weird, but a lot of our things are going to be going away. Scored 12 goals using a player from Argentina. Right, and then finesse shots. 6 assists. I think I can do this in one squad battle. I need 4 assists with Dybala, 12 goals with Dybala, and 6 goals with a finesse shot. And then we'll open loads of packs. Can I do it in one game? I'm hoping so. We'll do it on semi-pro. Right, we need to score at least 18 goals in this game, chat. At least. And I'm hoping I can then grab a goal with a Brazilian as well and knock another one out there. What Brazilians have I got? No good ones. Yeah. Oh, look, put Garrincha in. Yeah. Let's play Garrincha. Right, 12 goals with Dybala. Let's start there. 6 of them need to be finesse shots. That's exactly it, Jimbo. How are you doing, dude? One. Gen 10 next year for Pokemon. Tomorrow, new game. What's what do you mean is a new game tomorrow? There's a new Pokemon game tomorrow? Two finesse shots. I think we've Hannah and I have both said I think we've made our peace with the fact that we're moving and moving out of the flat. Like, we'll still have some emotion towards it, I'm sure, but we've kind of made our peace with that bit. The thing that sucks is that we're moving out of the area. Like, we're both really heavy on environment, you know, being important. And we love it where we are. Oh yeah, you're good, Jimbo. Have a good day, dude. So we're gonna miss where we live more than great new game. All right, I'm gonna have a little look after. I'll see. What's it out on though? I'm guessing Switch. But what kind of format is the... I know we were talking about this the other day. I need to have a proper look. Is it like the top-down view that it used... Like, we're talking like the... Because I've seen the new games are like 3D, right? You can run around and do bits and whatever. But then you guys were saying the other day that they've remade... Like, there are games that are basically the exact same experience as like Pokemon Red and Yellow. Right, that's 1 assist. The new one's more action. Right, okay. Right, that's 5 with Dybala and 1 assist. Here for some vibes while I'm editing at work. Let's go, Chloe. Thank you so much for your text. I'll reply to you again in a second. Yeah, I was saying what I was saying earlier came about just as the raid happened. But basically, someone has reached out to me with a social media kind of content-driven, similar to what I've been doing in the NFL. It's an agency that's reached out, said like you'd be perfect for this role, right? So I'm going to go through the motions with it, go through the process and see kind of what it's saying. Might go up and, you know, if they want me up for, like, the first stage is to prove my kind of knowledge. So I can do that, no problem. And then after that, it will be, you know, go up and see the office, maybe go for another round of interview. But the job is in Marylebone in London, so I'd have to work out my commute to there. But it's also 5 days a week in the office. And to be totally sort of truthful with you guys, like Hannah and I are thinking by early next year that we want to be kind of working on our travel stuff full time and building up some other elements. So like if we were doing that, what that would look like for us is, you know, more vlogs, more travel, like we'd be able to kind of travel more freely and make more content. And I want to get better at cinematography and things like that, and a lot of the things that go into making great content. So that would be sort of February, March next year. Like we need a bit of a run up, set ourselves up for that. That would be February, March. So I said to Han, like, do I want to dive back into sort of full-time 5 days a week in London for what would be, because I wouldn't start till we get back from our trip in November, so it'd be beginning of December to end of Feb. And it's not like contracting, it's like a full-time job. 5 days a week in London. Do I want to do that, or do I just want to focus on my personal brand, you know, doing a bit of streaming, working on how I'm going to develop like my Instagram and things like that in preparation for us to go and do that next year? Or do I want to go and work full-time in London for 3 months? You know, plus side, a little bit more money in my pocket for when we then decide to kind of go all out. But it also takes quite a lot away from Hannah and I. Like, I wouldn't see her at all during the week if I was doing that. The commute is probably an hour and a half each way. She goes to bed early because she works early shifts. So then Hannah and I wouldn't see each other at all Monday to Friday. Whereas if I continue doing what I'm doing now, I can sort of build my life around that. But like, it would be great to have 3 months of a full-time salary, don't get me wrong. But we don't need it. Which is an amazing position to be in. But we could just kind of put our focus into prepping to do a bit more travel and stuff. That's what I'm getting at, Beefcake. It's like Han sort of said, like, don't really want you to do that, because we'd never see each other, which is the same boat that I'm in. And Beefcake's absolutely right. Like, the universe has taken that away from me, and within days Han and I were like, what an opportunity, like, I'm not even that bummed about it, to be honest, because it's letting me take it easy for a couple of months. I'm really enjoying what I'm doing here. I know it's not a great big money maker, but I'm really enjoying it. I've been given that opportunity by the universe. But if I just stepped right back into that world full time, knowing it was likely to be temporary, it's a little bit like, what's the point? Do you know what I mean? Like, is there any point in me doing that? Like, when you weigh up the pros and cons, it's like, okay, the money would be great. And I do enjoy the work I do around the NFL, and it would be, but then I'd have a boss again, which I've always said that I want to work freely, I want to work freelance, I want to be a contractor, I want to have my own business. All stuff that I've done and adventured into and learnt a lot about. You know what I mean? Like, and we've said if we give that a go for 6 months, or start thinking about it at some point next year, and it doesn't work, I can still come back to finding a job in London. And yeah, Sawado said, like, we've got our second channel, so Han and I want to start doing more exploring things and food content, and trying all the food at the Christmas markets and things like that. Like, I was watching a video for inspiration about that yesterday, and I was like, man, I want to do this. Like, I think Han and I would be really good at going, filming London, going around, getting lots of different B-roll and stuff, trying the food, putting our personalities into those videos a little bit. Chloe said, could you offer yourself freelance? Yeah, so that's kind of, if I was going to look for something, Chloe, it would be maybe a bit more like that. Because freelancing's great. I did freelancing for a long time, and the money's good, and the hours are a lot more flexible, and you can build a great portfolio doing it. Exactly that, Beefcake, exactly that. Like, if I come back to it in 6 months and decide that that's what I want to do, I'll be in the exact same position I'm in right now. I don't think the world will have moved on, Like, I could earn my way back into it. But I think the most important thing for me and Han right now is that we get to spend more time together. And if I go full time in London, we won't get any time together. And it's like, is that worth the, by the time I've done the commute and everything, is that worth the money I'd have left? I don't know. And obviously, I totally appreciate that we are extremely blessed that my parents have, will put us up for a couple of months, and we'll have somewhere to be, and that means that we have limited expenses. Like, I'm very aware of all that, very conscious of it. That was the main part of the conversation I had with them on Monday. I said to them, like, I don't want you guys to think that I would take a second of that for granted, But in my mind, if that sets us up to go and, build the channel, grow our reach, eventually that would mean I could repay the favor to my parents, because we'd have more freedom. We could take them on travels with us and things like that, repay them that way. What am I short on? 2 more assists with Argentina players. Lots of good packs, though. We'll take that. And the Paredes, who is Roma past and present. I just think we have such an opportunity now, like more than we have ever before. And I want to explore that. We've done so well to get it to where we are. Wouldn't have ever been able to do that without you guys. Yeah. I don't know. We're all just so excited to see what you and Hannah do in the next 12 months and how much you grow. Yeah, see, like I've had I've had so many people say that or something along those lines in a DM or a YouTube comment or on Instagram or whatever, that if I just go and take a full-time job, I almost feel like there's a bit of a disservice. Whereas if we just launched ourselves at it in the new year, one, I got a little bit of time to let my mind reset, which is an extreme blessing, to just like relax for a couple of months. And then we're going and doing something phenomenal, you know, and if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. It's quite daunting to think about at the same time, though. Like it's not a common thing. And it's not what we're conditioned to do, right? Like it's it's very much out of the status quo. Yeah. Risk and reward though, right? Come on, give me a one card. Yeah. I don't know. Udogi. Meant to be OP. Life is all about risk. Amen, brother. And we'd be living, right? We'd be doing more living than we have done ever before, every single day. And we're in a unique position where we have a incredibly supportive community and a YouTube channel that already has a firm foundation. Not a single walkout from those packs. If it doesn't work out, we had one of the best years of our lives. Exploring, trying, stories to tell, you know? Like, how much is that worth? Still have that one coin pack here? I do. That was ass. And Hannah and I have no doubt that if we made that decision, that you guys the community we have would be so unbelievably supportive. Which is, like I said, like I always say, just an unreal blessing. Right, I need 2 more assists. Assist 4 goals in squad battles or rush with a player from Argentina. Right, so let me just go into a rush game. Do 1 rush game, and then I'm going to have a real think about what I'm going to do about Battlefield. Oh, it has to be silver. Oh, physical is a max of 74. Right. Di Maria it is then. Blimey, what is this? This is a Messi theme team. And a teammate disconnected. Sick. Good job, dude. You guys have no idea how grateful for you all that we are. Truly. We could use Dybala, I hadn't realised that. Look at that, we filled the thing as well. Sorry about my wailing. I always think about people watching the streams back without the music, being like, why do you just randomly make that noise? Poetry shine. Come on, Pena. Let's make it happen. Amazing day.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on this spectacular evening. I'm Fernando Paloma, and I'll be your guide through all the action. The stands, they're all packed. There's not one seat left in
2
this
assists.
building. They know it.
And then we're done.
This is Rush.
I need to eat.
Goes the ball.
Boy's hungry. But yeah, the Christmas markets video is, I'm so excited to go and film that. I was doing all the research for it yesterday.
That's what you want to see defensively. Good looking tackle. Can they?
Shoot! Oh my god.
What a finish! The keeper stood no chance.
Love that this guy's not going to pass at all.
But can they beat the keeper?
Can't give him an assist because he won't pass.
They tell you something in Spanish.
Do have one though.
Could be a real chance here. That's a foul. They'll be shown a yellow card. Watch out. A short pass to get things going. Can't find anything up front.
Fidget
They
spinners
decide
on
to track
rush.
it back.
Game's gone, mate. Game's gone.
It has to be. And now the ball will be placed at the corner of the pitch.
I want to go and see the world, man.
Corner looking for Tibbet in the box.
Comes back to like
Away the danger.
the purpose of living, right? Like what we're here for. If you want to really deep it, what are we here for? Like what do we want to get from this?
Playing it safe out of there.
You know, family, exploration.
Both
I want to see as much as I can while I'm in my
Ball in a danger spot.
prime years, right? I want to have stories to tell my kids. I want to give them recommendations and show them videos of like places that their parents went, right? When they're like, Dad, where should I travel? And I'm like, check this out. Yeah. I want to be able to have that experience to share with them.
How they planned it. Real good chance here.
Have you thought about doing Europe? I actually haven't really. We thought about, before I was made redundant, we were talking about doing a Christmas weekend in like one of the cold countries, like in Norway or something. Like we were looking at Oslo. Because we do want to branch out a little bit. That's the thing. Like we don't want to. We love the Disney content, but we do want to go to other places, and we sort of want to set the tone for our community that we're not just going to do that. Like there are going to be other things too, and obviously we hope that people enjoy those to a level. You know, I think the Disney content will always be really powerful because of how much people love Disney. But I'd like to then sort of take that and be like, you know, we've built this community, let's bring them other stuff, let's show them some other stuff, you know. I'd love it if people passed in this freaking game.
Ball played short. It has to.
Oh my God, you suck.
Not good at all. Way off the mark. And played it short to resume play. Halfway through this match, I think you can all
Talon
agree.
is beautiful at Christmas. Where is that?
One, right?
Never heard of Talon. I'm guessing similar spot, Europe somewhere.
Shot stop. Well, they've begun to build up.
Pass the freaking ball, dude. 5 whole minutes I've not had the ball enough to get 2 assists. Estonia.
What can they do from here?
I would have never even considered it.
Can they? I feel something coming up here.
Rush is such a drag sometimes, man. Look at the people I'm playing with. I'm sure there's nothing wrong with Skegness. It's just like, I think Disney has been great for Hannah and I to get comfortable working on camera together and filming and getting better at the cinematography side of it, things like that, right?
That's a straightforward tackle. Cut it out to build up well here. It's a great
Which now gives us an opportunity to be like, right, well, we've learned so much about it. Let's go and continue to get better at it, capturing different parts of the world. Like, I want to see the Rockies. I'm desperate to go to Colorado. Colorado's been top of my list for like 3 years now. Desperate. My dad's been, he loves it. I watched a video of Lance Armstrong, controversial character, right? But it was one of those like open door videos of like our house in Colorado. Just his lifestyle and everything. It's beautiful, man. It's so, so nice. And I want to go and film that. And when you look for, like, Hannah and I have a unique style in that it's longer, more detailed, kind of come along for the ride sort of content, rather than like, here's 10 things to do in Colorado, because that is 90% of what you're going to get on YouTube, which is great. There's nothing wrong with that, but it's not the way Hannah and I would do it. So we're like, would our content style and that whole like, you know, we're going to take you along for the whole thing. Like, let's get coffee, let's get in the car, let's go to the city, let's do all of those things. You know, would that land if it's not Disney? There's only one way for us to find that out. And I think we got a bit of a sense of that when we did Pennsylvania, because, you know, so many of you still supported us on there. Yeah, because like people get into a, for some reason, so much travel content is almost like these people are trying to sell you the location, right? So if you watch a video about,
Great read by the defenders.
you know,
They did a
let's
great
say
job.
Telluride, Colorado, it's
And that's the
here are the
final
5
one.
things you should do in Telluride. You know, here are 3 places to stay in Telluride. You know, this like, and then you watch people's vlogs and they're like, they're sort of telling you the history of the place. You know, like sharing facts and stuff, and it's like, I want to see humans' experience in it. Like, that's great, but what's it like? Like, where did you get coffee? Where would you walk around? Where's the best place to go for a walk? Baz Vegas. Yeah, good old Basildon. Skeg Vegas. I only got 1 assist. That's so annoying. I've got to do another one. That game was rough. Like, I'll show you, right? So if I went on and was like, Colorado travel, maybe. Right, I'll show you. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Here you go. 10 best places to visit in Colorado. Top 10 places to visit in Colorado. Best Colorado tours and holidays. 25 things to do in Colorado. Wonders of Colorado. Colorado Beginner's Guide. This is more like it, but it's Cara and Nate. They are 2, if you don't watch Cara and Nate, they're 2 of the best there is for travel content. Colorado Bucket List. Most beautiful towns. Top 15 things to do. 14 must-sees. Travel guide. Do you see what I mean? Like, there's nothing wrong with that, but it's not what Hannah and I do. Oh, Cara and Nate are fantastic, man. They're one of the reasons that we started. They're brilliant. Their van life series is one of the best on the internet. It's absolutely phenomenal. Like, COVID hit, they were full-time travel, and they were like, now we have to go back to America. Let's buy a van and travel our own country. Right? Like, am I crazy, Sawado? Or is that like, it's not what I'm looking for. Like, I want to see the authentic experience. I want to, like, our favorite compliment, you know, and I really try and, like, we are humbled by you guys. You know, we have landed in a position where, like, Hannah and I are all the time think, like, why us? You know, and I'm not looking for an answer to that, but, you know, there are so many people putting out content and people have gravitated to us, and in a way that we have connected so much with so many people, and we're extremely grateful for that. But we have got a little bit of that, like, why us? You know, why did you choose us? And now I want to take that into, you know, well, and comes back to, you know, one of the biggest compliments we get is the amount of people that say to us, we feel like we're there with you. Like, we feel like you know, your vlogs are so long and it feels like we're sitting down and we come with you for the whole day. So in my mind now, I'm like, well, let's take them to Colorado. Let's take them, like, we don't know what it's like. So let's go and do that and film in the exact same way, you know, with probably some upgraded cinematics and things. Like, I'd want to get some unreal shots of, like, the mountains and the towns and things like that. But, like, let's take our style and make the content that I'm looking for. You know, if I was going on YouTube and I wanted to go to Colorado, I would be looking for, like, an hour and a half of a couple that's like, we're going out for the day, we're going to explore it, let's see what it's like, you know, and we'll, you know, go and get coffee at a local spot, or, you know, find somewhere on the side of the road that looks beautiful and stop off and see what it's like, you know, go and explore it a little bit. All of those things. Just live a massive adventure and take you with us.
The short corner routine. Stunning piece of
Yeah.
defending. Waited
Those
well.
videos get you to all the tourist traps. That's the other thing. I can guarantee you, if you watch 10 of those videos, 9 of them would give you the same answers. These are the 10 things you should do at Colorado. It'll be the same restaurants, same places to visit. It'll be, you know, everyone wants you to take up the gondola, which I'm sure is great, but like it's all copy paste. And the thing it misses is personality.
Let's see what ideas they have on the ball. Oh, chance!
Let's go. I got the assist. We did the assist. But I think that's what, like, I want to shake people sometimes, because I was watching a guy yesterday who lives in Colorado, doing like tours and things. But rather than his video showing his audience, you know, his day-to-day life in Colorado, what he does, like where he can explore, different places to visit, off the beaten track sort of stuff. He was spitting out the same facts as everybody else about Colorado. You know, like the whole, this place was founded in 1772 and it's part of the old, you know, and the European culture. And it's like, all of that is great, but you have such a unique opportunity to be the guy that shows people everything there is to know about that beautiful state. I don't know, I think I'm passionate about this. I just think the way the travel industry and the information people get about travel and the way it's all set up is so default. You know, like I was chatting to Dom and Jordana the other day about their vlogs, and I said, like, I like you guys because you're like unapologetically yourselves, and you're not trying to teach or, you know, be something you're not. You're just being yourselves and just documenting it. And that's all Hannah and I ever did. We just got lucky, man. We got so lucky that, you know, you guys enjoyed that. And I think if we've found a formula that works for us, I want to take that into, I want to make the video that I'm trying to find on YouTube that I don't think exists. You know, like, oh, we're waking up in Aspen, Colorado, like it's freezing outside, let's get cozy, let's go and get coffee from a local spot, you know, let's take a wander around the city, let's go in some of the shops, let's see what the locals are saying about it, you know, let's take tips from our audience. Like, one of the other things is we have people who are, like, I was talking to one of my, I've got a few like online aunties that keep checking in with me to make sure I'm doing okay, right? As many of you guys do. Like, there's this lovely lady called Angie who lives in the middle of nowhere in Kansas, who sends me voice notes, and she's like, I'm just checking in, like, hey, just want to see how you're doing. She's the best. And she was giving me, I said to her, like, oh, we could, you know, she suggested we come through Kansas on our way to Colorado if we were going to do that. She said, and then she was giving me loads of tips for restaurants, Airbnbs, coffee shops in the Colorado area that you wouldn't find in one of those like top 10 videos. So we could shape our trip around people who know it, like locals. Because I don't want to take my tips from a video that, you know, 100,000 other people have taken their top 10 tips from. I want to find coffee shops and local bakeries and restaurants and give those some publicity, you know. So passionate about it, man. I really am. Like, it just feels like such a miss with the whole industry at the moment to kind of make content that way, especially if you live there and you have the opportunity to do it through like the local eye. Anyway, I'm babbling, but
still could be dangerous. Real chance. And a goal this time. Applying the finish.
that would be so good all over the UK too, right? Like I love Oxford, especially at Christmas. You've got Vista Village, the Christmas market in Oxford is beautiful. The town itself is beautiful as well. Like, I'd love to do that. We're going to do Christmas markets in London, you know, but yeah, there are so many cities and stuff in the UK that we've not explored. And it's not to everyone's taste. You know, that's the other thing. I think it's important to recognise that some people are looking for those top 10 videos. There's a reason they exist. You know, there's nothing wrong with that. But I think there is a gap where content like long form content from people who are just out experiencing it for themselves, that Hannah and I have learned that people quite enjoy. Right? The top 10's great, but what's it really like? If I was going to go there for a weekend, what's the experience like? How am I going to spend a whole day? You know, how do you connect it together?
Tackled time to perfection. Cutting it out superbly.
Welcome back, Benny. We're just talking about like travel tips and stuff.
Stopping a certain goal. No problems at all for the keeper.
That's what I want to do. And then I think about how passionate I am about that.
Oh, terrific
goal.
How about that?
And thinking about how I would film and capture all of that and things like that. Think about how passionate I am about that versus how passionate I would be about doing a 9 to 5 in London, working for somebody else's company, even in an industry that I love. You know. Yeah. Funny old game, life, eh? But if we've got the opportunity to do it, why not? Maximum hourly what? Please tell me that they've not taken away the SP that I earned. Oh, these guys are jokers. So I just got denied 3,000 SP because I did it too quickly. My girlfriend and I have added so many plans to our trip next year because you've done them and we haven't seen anyone else do them. That's amazing, dude. That's amazing. But, you know, like I've said to you guys 100 times before, we just went out and did it the way we wanted to do it. And we were worried that no one would watch it because of that. So it's, you know, that risk has taught us the opposite. I was like, I said to Hannah, I'm genuinely worried no one's going to be interested in these videos because we spend so much time out of the parks. So much time. We're not in the parks anywhere near as much as somebody, like there are other creators that make YouTube videos like your Adam Hattons and Tim Trackers and people like that who, like, if they do a park video, they're in the parks pretty much all day. Like open till close. You know, they'll get there in the morning, they do some rides, they get some food, like all of those things, and then they're filming the parades and the nighttime shows, and it's like a whole, like that is typically what a Disney vlog is. So like our version was so different. And I was like, people might not like this because it's not what they're used to from vloggers. Like I say, we got lucky. People like our videos. It's a blessing. I might be wrong, but did you and Han go to a Florida Gators game? We did, yeah. I can't remember if that was Han's first game or a second. But we did film that. Yeah, I think it's the first series we put on YouTube. We filmed the trip up to Gainesville for a game, which was amazing. But again, I was like, people probably won't watch that because it's not Disney parks. We went to Budapest for a weekend and nobody really caught the beauty of that city. Yeah, like, let me use that as an example. Let's see. If I Google Budapest. I've never looked at Budapest or what to do there, right? 15 things you must know. Right, so this guy's more of a travel guide. Again, nothing wrong with that, right? People are very interested in these videos. This one's got 800,000 views. He's actually in the city himself, like he's talking about it. Great, that would be very useful to a lot of people. This is from Expedia's official page, Budapest travel guide. Budapest, a 3-day guide to Budapest, right? Okay, so 3 days in Budapest, brilliant. Really nice cinematography to start the vlog. Some nice clips. I'm sure it's really informative. You can tell that she's like showing you around. They're walking through the city. They're there themselves. But it's 3 days in 20 minutes. Right? A lot of people keep YouTube content relatively short and cut loads of the good stuff out because they're worried about it being too long and people getting bored. Hannah and I have just kind of bulldozed that idea in our brains and just been like, we're leaving it all in. Like, it's going to be long and you guys will like it or you won't. You know, some people won't. Some people won't even click on a video that's an hour and 20 minutes long. That's fine. Top 10s, 10 things I wish I knew. First impressions, top 10, 4 days in Budapest in 40 minutes. Budapest vlog, 10 minutes. Watch this before you visit. This guy again. This guy is doing like, okay, so this content's very popular. Every country in Europe, here are my rankings. Okay, that's a very popular video. Guy's traveled a long way. I mean, that's amazing. What an accomplishment. 30 best things to do. So, but my point is that nowhere here is there a 60 to 90 minute video of people spending, you know, what does it look like to actually explore it for the day? And the vlog is 60 to 90 minutes long. Again, it's not to everyone's taste, but what if it is to some people and it doesn't exist? Like it's not here. You can't find it. What if I put in Budapest vlog? "22 minutes, 24 minutes, 23 minutes, 24 hours in 33 minutes. Okay, this one doesn't look bad. 82,000 views. 33 minutes in for a day. 20 minutes. And some of these are like big accounts on YouTube as well. Like I saw a Colorado vlog the other day that was, in fact, I'll show you. So I was looking at Telluride specifically, and I found this video, right? Travel with us to Telluride, Colorado. It's 10 minutes long, right? And again, I'm not knocking it in any way. So this was their trip to Telluride, Colorado. And this is multiple days. And it's 10 minutes long. 26,000 views, like it's a brand new vlog, but Tess has got 2.2 million subs. It's an she's a very popular creator, but they just make content differently. You know? So I'm passionate about it. I tell you what, one video that I loved though, which you guys should absolutely watch, because I've been sort of doing my research to get inspiration for the Christmas videos in London. So I've been trying to find like, right, how have people done this? So I found this couple. I'll show you. So this couple, I like their style, and their content is beautiful. Like the way they film and everything is very, very good. Personally, I think they should have more views than they do. But the video is this one. So they're Americans, which I like because it gives them a different perspective on London, and they're going to places like Covent Garden and Camden and the Christmas markets along the river and stuff. This video here, just the way they filmed it and everything. Like, it's beautiful. It's a beautiful video. And I think they captured it really well. like, this is what I want me and Han to be doing. Like mulled wine and filming it in London and things like that. I think they did a great job. But like, do you see like all the Christmas vibes in the background and stuff? Like, it's just pretty. I think they did a phenomenal job of like filming the city. I know you can't hear it. Sorry. But even this, like Borough Market, right? Look at their backdrop. A lot of this stuff is thought about too. Like, it's not accidental. Like, you get some colors in the background. Even down to, I like the fact that she's wearing a yellow hat. Adds a pop of color to the foreground of your video, right? Beautiful, just very well filmed video. Deserves a lot more love. So I watch a lot of other people's content to kind of get inspired and to learn. Really, it's research. Like, how did they film that bit? Like, what did they do? You know, in Borough Market, how did they film it? You know, like all stuff like that. You guys would smash Borough Market. So here's a question: if we were going to do this, Han and I have mixed. Like, we have two different ideas on this. If we were going to do the Christmas markets, would you guys prefer it if it was a really long video that, like, we got up there late morning, maybe went to Borough Market first, then went to Covent Garden, like Leicester Square, all in one video? Or would you prefer it being like, we tried all the food at Borough Market specifically? You know, so it's more like one segment of London and a video on that specifically, or more like, we did all the Christmas markets in London. You know, like, there's so many different ways you could approach it. And we probably have to do multiple videos then, because I want to do Covent Garden and stuff as well. I don't know. I still remember that video as one of the first Florida series I watched and was like, this is different. I love Florida in general, just not just Disney. Better long form. We're used to seeing that from Han with their Disney vlogs. Yeah. I don't know how long we could realistically make the, like, if it was just Borough Market, how long that would actually be. We will have to do some shorter stuff because not everyone wants to watch like the expansive bits. Like, the second channel would probably be shorter content. Excited for London Christmas days. Dude, me too. But like, I've never done it. Like, that couple that I just showed you there, the American couple, I've never done it that way. In my own city, I've never been to London and spent the day up there like they did. And it made me excited about it. You might not be able to get through all the food. I know, that's the problem. Like, we couldn't try it. We couldn't try everything. But I do want to do more videos like we're looking for the best slice of pizza in London. You know, I want to find the best bakery in London. Where's the best cozy coffee shop? Like the family-run coffee shops in London. I want to try those, like their pastries and their coffees and things. And like, because we almost have an opportunity to like bring light to these places a little bit now. Like, we're starting to get a bit of an audience where it's like, you know, and we're great, you know, extremely grateful that people listen to us. You know, like the things we've got to say about where we're going to go and stuff like that, you know. People listen to our tips. So if we're like, come try this coffee shop in London, you know, a few people might go, which is nice. Especially if it's a really nice place with friendly people and like one of the unsung heroes of like the London market, you know. I want to capture that. I can't go and get a job in London, dude. I can't do it. It's like, I think I'd be doing myself and you guys a disservice at this point if I went and just took a job in London and just put a suit on and went to work 5 days a week. I think the world's trying to tell me not to do that. And I don't want that to sound like I'm just being lazy, because I'm not. I'm just gearing up for a higher purpose in my mind. You know, I think I want to do other things. Got to come down to Cornwall. I've never been, dude. I've never been. Is that where you are, Benny? Right. I've been waffling, haven't I? Got into a bit of a chat there. Yeah, I've never been, dude. Just don't stop in Plymouth. I'll remember that, DJ. Don't stop in Plymouth. Good, that's good. Yeah, I've never been down there, dude. When's the best time to visit, Benny? Best time of year. We'd love to have a long chat with you guys about everything. Me and the wife find so much common ground. It's nice, man. It's really nice. We find that with the people we stop and talk to, like at the parks. I mean, the couple we bumped into in Selfridges in London the other day, like, we were in there for ages talking to this couple. Like, they stopped us, and I was just like, you can't get rid of us once you stop us, because we have so many questions about like your travels and, you know, the things that you guys enjoy and stuff like that. We'll talk for ages. Usually come down a few times a year in a caravan. Oh, wicked. End of September, October. Nice blue skies, nobody on the beaches, woods, towns. Out of season in Cornwall. Okay, this is good advice, guys. I want to film everything that we do now. Like, I'm excited about that idea. Like, try something new, places that Hannah and I have not been together, and just capture the experience and then share it with you guys. Like, what a freaking privilege. That would be awesome. Feels like that's what Hannah and I are being pulled to do. Like, it feels like we're being called to kind of do something along those lines. To us, I think. And I think we'd be silly to let that opportunity slide. Have you ever been to Madrid? No. So, funnily enough, dude, the Miami Dolphins are playing at the Bernabeu while we're in Florida, which is so annoying. Because when it was announced that they were going to be the home team in at the Madrid game, first game ever played at the Bernabeu, I was like, I am so there. I'm going to that. And then the game was announced that it's while we're in Florida. So that would have been our opportunity to go. Yeah. But I do want to go. The fruit riot's not in the UK. They're not, mate. No. Unfortunately not. I have to wait until I get to America for them. One hell of a stadium. Dude, I can only imagine. I can only imagine how good that is. I've watched videos of people like, I don't know if you watch Away Days, Razvan. His videos are, again, absolutely, like, I can't explain to you guys enough. I watch so much YouTube content because I am absorbing all the time. And I say to Han when we watch videos, like, I'm not just watching the video. I want to see, you know, what style they used, how they filmed it, you know, how they do their cuts and, you know, their transitions and things like that. Like, I'm trying to absorb information constantly because I want to get better at it. So we watch a ton of different stuff, and I'm always taking in from everyone we watch. I'm taking in new information. Where am I going wrong here? YouTube, yeah, 100%. I need premium. I watch so much YouTube, I couldn't do without it. Absolutely. He went to school with you. Did he really, KJ? Away days is a really rare case, right? Because he's quite timid and shy, like, and he's honest about that in his videos as well. I don't know if he was like that at school, but that's sort of how he talks. But he's just like found his lane, man, and he's crushing it. But his videos are so good. He's really good. Right, I've finally done that. Jeez. He did a video where he went to Rosario in Argentina to visit Messi's hometown and watch a game. I've never seen a video like it. He has got his own style, and that's how you win. You know, when you try and copy other people and copy styles and things, I think it's I think that's where you come unstuck a little bit. Any advice on how to get more views and subs on YouTube? My number one advice is, like I've said to you, Dom, is to be yourselves. You have to be yourselves. Even if it takes longer for the content to develop, you have to be yourselves and you have to do something that you're incredibly passionate about. That is the only way you're going to be successful. If you try and follow a status quo or fill a gap that isn't particularly a passion of yours, you're going to fall flat on your face because you'll do it for a month and you'll fall out of love with it. And I can tell you guys from experience, you know, I've told you before, I have, you know, not everything is a success. You have to try stuff. Like, you know, my gaming channel. I've played this year alone. I've played Madden. I deleted a bunch of stuff. I've played hockey. You know, I tried this from the perspective of someone that knows nothing about NHL, but I was like, do you know what? I enjoy this game. I'll make some videos about it. So I did. It went okay. I'm proud of the quality of these videos, but look at the view counts, right? And is the NHL, is hockey enough of a passion of mine that I will put content out about it daily, weekly, enough to build an audience around it? Well, the last video I filmed was 3 weeks ago, so probably not, right? But I have 3,700 subs on this account. I've posted a lot of content, tried a lot of different things. And all of this is testing thumbnails, testing different methods, testing, you know, all sorts of different things. You know, tip videos. This one did pretty well. Got 15,000 views on this. The channel blew up from a tips video. 20 tips for crushing college football 25. 66,000 views. For a channel of that size, that's really good. You know, I think I made like 400 quid off this video. Like, it has to be something you're passionate about. Yeah, KJ's absolutely right. Ellis is himself, and like Ellis is away days. Sometimes he embarrasses himself. I've seen videos where I think it might have been the Bernabeu video where he like spilt something down his suit, like while he was at the pre-game meal and things like that. People love stuff that humanizes you. So Dom, what I said to you was when Jordana fell asleep at the Riviera, you might not realize it, but those are the things that will make people connect to who you are. So you have to balance being yourselves with putting out good content. You know, it's got to be filmed in high definition. You've got to color grade it. Thumbnails are really important. But you also have to think about the opening section of your videos. Like when your video starts, what's the experience for the viewer? You know, the long vlogs are amazing. I love that Hannah and I do long vlogs, but the intros to the vlogs are always busy, high energy, giving an explanation of what we're doing. Give your viewer an idea of what they're about to watch. The first 60 seconds of your video, even less than that, first 20, 30 seconds are almost a trailer for what that video is going to include, right? So Han will start one of her videos and it might be an hour and a half long, but the beginning it would be like, good morning, guys. We're at Disney World. We just landed yesterday. We're going out to the Magic Kingdom today. We're going to try some snacks. We're going to get into the parks. We've got so much to do. It's going to be such an exciting day. I can't wait to take you with us, right? And then doesn't matter how long the video is, people know what they're going to get from you, you know? Exactly. And then, trust me, even in the Disney space, Benny, there are a lot of people doing that, who are trying to instead replicate content rather than make their own. The beginning of your video is crucial. Like, you got to think about, if I'm someone surfing around on YouTube trying to find something to watch, I'll click on a video, watch the first 10 to 20 seconds. Is this for me? And then I might change it, go and watch a different video. But the other thing that I would recommend, Dom, is to watch good quality creators and how they do it. I'm not talking about me and Han. So go and watch Cara and Nate. You've got to study it like you're trying to pass a test on it, in my mind. I'll show you. I do hours of this. I mean, they did a Christmas market video that was absolutely brilliant. Let me switch to my account so we don't have... I'll show you. Start watching YouTube content from the perspective of, how is this video successful? What can I take as advice from this video? So watch the beginning of this, right? Here you go. So you're 60 seconds into this video and you know exactly what you're getting from it, where they're going, what they're doing. 7 different Christmas markets. They've showed you previews of the food and things that they're eating. They gave you stuff that gets you hooked, like what's Cara looking at that she's so excited about. The whole coming up section. What's the food that she's getting excited about here? Best Christmas market. Okay, I'm ready. I want to sit down and see it, right? What's she looking at there that she's so excited about? It's all, but this is more mainstream content. They're hitting the algorithm now, Cara and Nate. If you really want to watch them at their peak, this content is great. It appeals to the masses. It's mainstream content that people will adore. But if you want to watch their best content, watch their road trip series, like their van life series, which is, if you go down to their playlist, it's this series here, van life, right? Right, so COVID hits and they have to go home. So sick. This whole series, if you want to see American travel, things like that, there are so many videos here. They are so good. This van life series from Cara and Nate is unreal. So like, watch people like that. One of the other ones that I love, Yes Theory. Again, I watched a video the other day from them. This video here, this village page use. I knew nothing about this city, wasn't interested in it at all, but watch the way they hook you with this video. "24 seconds. Everything you need to know about this video. Like, you are that. This is like hooking content. It's getting your attention. It's what's happening. What is this? What do I need to know about it? But that, you have to think about it from like, it's everything, right? It's the thumbnail. It's the title. It's the opening of the video. All of it dances together. So you have to think about like, so they're doing like voiceover there, right? So they're like, so then you have to think about those things. Like, are we going to do it as live com? Like Hannah and I's videos are live com typically because they're vlogs, right? But some content is more like Yes Theory there. Thomas does an incredible job of like his narration in videos. And he always, like, theirs is a lot around humanity and like the, you know, how great humans are, and like they really capture kind of the welcoming nature of people in foreign countries and things like that in their videos. So that's kind of their angle. So you have to think about like, what are we good at? What's our angle? How are we gonna, you know, capture an audience? And in vlogging, it's very different to the two that I just showed you, because they're not vlogs. They're more like this is more algorithm content. It's like, right, what's the hook? What's the, how am I going to grab people's attention with the title? So if Hannah and I were doing content on the second channel, like, you know, if we were trying to find the best slice of pizza in London, Az would be more in that style because it fits the style of content better, right? So it's more like, we're in London, we're looking for the best slice of pizza we can find, let's get on to our first restaurant. And within 20 seconds, you have a slice of pizza in your hand, or you're showing previews of where you're going next and all things like that. There's so many, like, I spend so much time watching other people's content to, you know, find what they're good at and engage with it. And some people have different styles, like Trent the Traveller is phenomenal at the cinematography of his videos. Let me see if I can find the right one. There was one I was watching the other day where I was just like, this is unreal. Right, so this is the opening of his videos. cinema. That is so hard to do. It's 32 seconds, not a word, right? He hasn't addressed you in any way. He hasn't said anything. Like, he's not said a word. That's so hard to do, but it's a completely different style. And then it's music, right? So the beginning of it was just the sounds of life. Like, it was the sounds of the river, the sounds of his footsteps. Like, it's very calming. It makes you feel calm and relaxed when you watch his videos. And that's what a lot of the comments say, that they love that they can settle and relax and watch these videos. You know, now it's music. We're almost a minute in. He's not spoken. He hasn't said anything. We don't know who this guy is. We don't know anything about him. But we know that he's traveling, and like, he showed you a preview of some of the stuff that he's doing. But it's a style, right? Some people won't like this. It's like artists. People have different paint strokes and styles and things. He's still not said anything. Like, we're over a minute in now. Do you know how hard that is to do? But without him needing to speak, you understand that he lives in his van. He washes his hair in his van. He's on the move. How long does it actually take him to talk? But it's all very calm. Calm music. Calm atmosphere. When does he speak? His videos are fantastic. Two minutes and 5 seconds before he speaks in his own gag dumb video. Unreal. That's tough to do, man. But he's less like, so this is less like algorithm content, right? He's not trying to, it's not open to the video, here's what we're going to do, we're going to do this, we're going to show you this, we'll preview this, all in the first 20 seconds. His is like, I live in my van, I'm going to wing it, we'll see what happens. And then one of the others that I really like, I forget his name, but I watch a lot, Xander, this is it. So this is kind of similar to Trent. Sensational. So good. Sorry, I was watching those videos and not actually reading the chat. Content is, yeah, a lot of footage. Big thing that got me to sticking and watching your vlogs is the long form feeling, like home videos rather than vlogs, and how relatable you and Hannah are. Bree watches a lot of Disney vloggers, but you're the only ones I gravitated towards. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. I'm a director producer for features, and you'll be shocked how much video we capture even with a plan. And yeah, it gets scrapped. Yeah, you need so much like B-roll and stuff. That's something that me and Han want to get better at, is talking, but sometimes using footage to overlay and those things. Are we buying a camper van? Thinking about it. Yeah, so that's really important. Like Benny said, start editing in your head. So while you're talking, you can kind of be thinking about like, what footage would I like that would go really well with this? And you can never have too much footage. But yeah, just you have to find your style, you know, find what works for you and what works for your audience and what they enjoy. Take feedback, you know. Me and Hannah, like, we're talkers, so we can get away with longer videos and a lot more talking and communicating. Whereas some people are not as talkative, or, you know, they don't say as much. So you need more footage and more cinematics and more music to carry it around. One thing that I would beg not to do is to start your videos with a montage that has music covering all of the good bits. So like a lot of people, particularly Disney vloggers, follow that style, and it's just not a style that I personally enjoy. Like, I think it takes away from, you know, if the first minute of your video is B-roll footage and like generic kind of pop music or non-copyright music, you're burying yourselves with all of the other vloggers that do the same thing. You know, that's over a minute that people have to stay and watch the highlights of your travel before they hear from you, before they know who you are, before they get an idea of what you do or what you're passionate about or what you sound like. Like, people need to connect to people. It's hard to do that if the first 60 to 90 seconds of your video is, you know, B-roll and music. It works for some people, but it's not my personal approach. You just have to find what works for you. And if you have a winning formula, then fantastic. But you also have to dive into the analytics. You know, why did people click off of my video? What was wrong with it? You know, why did people like look at where the dips are and, okay, people are clicking off. You know, say you had like 45 seconds of music and B-roll to start your video, but people are clicking off of your video at an average of like 22 seconds. Then shorten your thing to 20 seconds or shorten your B-roll to 15 seconds. It's a constant development. That's so sweet, Melanie. I get sick of the sound of my own voice sometimes because I can talk all day, and I just sometimes while I'm talking, my brain is going, "Please shut up." Yeah, you got it, Chloe. Thanks for stopping by. It's really lovely to see you. You got it, Dom. Just just like it's research, market research. Watch as much stuff as you can. But you have to, the first 30 seconds of your videos are the most important. So what you do with those 30 seconds will determine how successful the rest of the video is. I always like to think about it as like doing your video justice with the way it begins. So, you know, is the first 20 seconds of this video good enough to support the rest of it? Guarantee they have a big drop off after the first minute. Do you mean the people who have the music, Benny? Like if they're playing music and showing clips, you think their drop off would come when that ends? I'm curious about that. Why do you think that? Do you think people are more interested in the footage than the creator potentially? I'm going to get some Monster Munch. Ah, that's a good point, Benny. Yeah, I hadn't thought about it that way. So I have to watch this intro before I know what the video's about. And then once the video starts, I find out I'm not interested. Interesting. On my PC, if I start a video, I'll skip the intro to see what it's about. Dom, that's fine, dude. If you want to take tips and things, like, I wouldn't ever claim to be an expert on anything. I kind of don't like the term, but all you can, like, I can speak from experience. You know, I've crashed and burned a lot of times making content. It's just like, you want to see how long I've been doing this? Let's see if I can find it. It is here. Right? I'm hoping this is private. I don't think it is. You guys can watch it if you want. I don't care. I don't really want to show you this. I tried this long before I met Han. 7 years ago, man. It's dreadful. It's so bad. This is in my old house. And I'm still yapping about resort hopping, dude. 7 years ago, still talking about resort hopping. Like, you can never deny my passion for doing this stuff. But look at this video, and I could easily point out to you, the setting is dull. The lighting is all behind me, which makes my face darker. Look at the lighting of this compared to the lighting of my cam now on stream, right? Too much talking. It's all, I didn't have B-roll, so it's just me talking with a screenshot of the same thing here. What is this filter that I'm using? I thought that was really cool. Oh, look at that. Did you see that little transition? Ah, that's good, isn't it? It's just me talking. Look, and then there's some clips of me playing golf with the boys. But I was talking really quietly because I didn't want my parents to hear me. Right? Crazy. Yeah, man. I've been doing it for a long time, dude. Different channels. I've been making content for years. I think is it this account where, let me look. I told you, if you guys want, you know, to get an idea on what it takes to make content, go and watch your favorite creators' first videos, like the oldest videos that they have. Because most of them are public. I've got more of them here. Wow, 2018. Look, I'll show you. These are all private, so you're getting an exclusive look at these. See, I uploaded this 2018. No one watched it. Terrible thumbnail. Who is this guy? You can't see me. But I landed in Miami for this trip and then drove up to Florida. So I thought it'd be cool to show the road trip with some sick music before I got there. Playing the 1975 in the car. I was by myself. I was traveling on my own for this. Wow, I haven't seen this in a really long time. This is bananas. Before me and Han even... My travel day was 7 minutes long. I'm not even in frame. Like, why would I cut off half of my head to... What am I doing? But in this point in my life, I was still trying to be too cool about stuff. I was like, I got a nice car. I filmed the whole series. It's a whole series. Another reason why we like you can laugh at yourself, makes you more human. Absolutely, dude, you have to. You have to. Like, it's... You know, Han and I will look back at the content we're making now in 5 years and be like, we could do so much better. You know, you have to, like Benny said, you have to constantly evolve. But, you know, we also get messages that are like, how do you start making money making YouTube videos, right? How quickly can I start making money? How long did it take you to get monetized? If those are your first questions, I think you are more likely to crash and burn doing what we do, because I think people underestimate the amount of work and commitment that goes into it. Those vlogs I just showed you are from 2018. Like, it takes time to, you know, and you saw how bad I was at it. And they're boring. They're really boring. You have to do it because you love it. Yeah, Ryan's all signed up, Melanie. He's giving it a go. Yeah, like Dom, you'll get quicker at editing and things like that, but it does take time. Han spends about 20 hours editing our vlogs per video. But every time you make one, you get better. Better thumbnails, better color grading. Dude, that's why I said to you, if you are comfortable being yourself on camera, your people will gravitate to you. Doesn't matter what you do. Like, you have to humanize yourself for people to connect with who you are. And if you're not yourself, people can sniff that out. It comes out of the wood eventually. Comes out of the wood, out of the woodwork, out in the wash, one of the two. Especially if you're spending a lot of time in front of the camera, and if you're not comfortable being yourself, people will catch wind of that pretty quickly. Like, I couldn't sit here on stream with you guys for 6 hours pretending to be somebody I'm not. I'd be exhausted. You have to be real. Which is part of the reason that we shared what we did about the redundancy, right? Because people connect with us, and it's important. It was important for me that people understand that it's not all great all the time. I think people respect you more for that. I don't want to go back to corporate, man. I will not miss these fucking neighbours, I can tell you that. In the hallway, dog's barking its nuts off. The kid is screaming the place down, as it always does. We're all trying our best to escape the rat race. See, corporate wasn't for me. I personally didn't enjoy it. But my friend Reese, his sister Gemma, she works in corporate. She's also very creative. And we went out for brunch the other week. And she said, corporate works perfectly for her. She's... Oh, beefcake. Okay, mate. So refreshing. I'm glad you don't see it as just waffle. I'm sure it's not for everyone, but I'm glad you appreciate it, dude. Have an amazing day. Gemma said that corporate works perfectly. She's, she does her job. She knows what she can get away with. She makes good money. Her hours are relatively comfortable. She spends a lot of time working from home. She knows what she can do within those hours. And it pays for her to have her 2 or 3 trips per year to Disney, right? And she's happy with that. I think a lot of people are. There are a lot of things that come with having a big job. Like, say I was still at EY. I've lived on both sides of it. I've done corporate, and I've done running my own business. I had my own business for 3 or 4 years until I took this job most recently. Sold my way out of the business, sold my stake in the business, and I went and got a job in the sports industry. So I've done it all. But in corporate, you don't realize until you don't have it anymore that you are secure. Like, EY is not going to fold tomorrow. You're secure and comfortable. You get a salary at the end of every month, whether you want to work really hard that month or just get by. Like, if you're having difficulty in your personal life, say relationship or the health of your family, or God forbid you lose somebody or something like that, in a corporate job, you can kind of tail off a little bit, right? Take it easy for a couple of weeks, do the bare minimum, clock out, shut it down, go home, in most cases, or in some cases. Depends what the job is. If you run your own business, the moment you stop running, the wheel stops turning. And I think a lot of people, including myself, can be a little naive to that before they do it. It will take everything you have 7 days a week. It will test your relationship. It will test your mettle. It will test your ability to sleep. It's not easy. Every day is a battle. Unless you hit the jackpot with a brilliant idea that goes nuclear overnight. Or you're making money hand over fist. But you have to think a lot of companies are working to a margin. And it's usually a pretty slim margin. Like I remember when COVID hit, they said something like Virgin Atlantic was like 3 months of 0 flights away from going out of business. Like that's the same for a lot of companies. That's not for everybody. I think a lot of people have to be honest with themselves about that. It's a 7-day-a-week commitment. You can't, like when I went to Florida while I had my own business, I can't just put it down. You can't just turn it off because otherwise I won't get paid at the end of the month. You have to continue to exist. I think if you're going to do it, you just have to make it a real priority in your life. Corporate is the most debilitating, soul-crushing thing. I've been there, dude. I have been there. I love that, Benny. And Dom as well. You guys like looking out for each other is awesome. For me, it all boils down to I get one go. I always say it's a one-time ticket to ride, like the Polar Express, right? You get one ticket. You know, some people believe different things, but all that aside, I get one go at this. I'm not talking about streaming, just like the live stuff. You get one attempt to do it properly, and I don't want to ever get to the end of it and regret anything. And it's just that simple. You know, if it all boils down to that sentence, then every decision I make contributes to that, right? So if I then apply that to the position I'm in right now, I have one life to live, one chance to kind of do it the right way or squeeze every ounce out of it. You know, what's my next move in line with that? Every decision I make comes back to that. Yeah, man. Anyway, let's play some FIFA. Yeah, you got it, Dom. Cool, dude. Some people have corporate jobs that they love. I think it's important to recognize that. Like, not everyone that works in a corporate environment is miserable doing it. But if it's, you know, you could find fulfillment in corporate, you could find fulfillment in self-employment. You just, you know, it has to be what works for you. It has to be what is fulfilling you. Are you getting fulfillment out of your Monday to Friday? You know, I never want to wake up on a Monday miserable. That was, and I did for several years, you know, when I was doing 4 days a week in London. And I didn't mind the job, I just knew it wasn't what I wanted to do. This too shall pass, 100%. Watch that Tom Hanks clip if you need it. It's fantastic. He's sitting around a table with other actors and stuff. It's fantastic words of wisdom. Only you can change it, which is also really important to recognize, right? That the people who are getting out of those situations are always, like, it doesn't land in your lap, right? It's people, those people are active. They're always, like, I've always done other stuff. Extracurricular. Like, I've got, how many YouTube channels did I just show you guys? Like 7 or 8? I've had in, you know, over the course of my journey, I've tried 5, 6, 7 different things. I've done podcasting, blogging, vlogging, editing, you know, highlights, tip videos, tutorials. You know, it's the doers that escape the... Why did he stop that? Alright, Melanie. Yeah, the love in the chat's amazing. It's really nice. Like, we are not just sitting there playing FIFA, are we? It's good. It's really nice. And all of this is a great reminder for me with what is going to be a turbulent couple of days coming up, you know, for me and Han. How'd you rate Casey Neistat? I'd be lying if I said I knew all that much about him. I was talking to my barber about him the other day because he was talking about his daily vlogs and stuff. But I've never really been a Casey Neistat viewer. Like, I haven't watched much of his content. If I'm going to watch stuff, it's always been, I've watched the sport YouTubers, FIFA players, things like that. And I've watched a lot of travel people, and of course, like, the Disney stuff, right? Tim Tracker, Page and Mr. Morrow. those guys. I've never really watched Casey Neistat. Why is that? What's the what's your take on him? It's like anything though, right? People look at the one of the phrases that I don't love is when people are like, "You guys are so lucky. Make your own luck." I worked my tail off, you know. You can be fortunate. You know, Hannah and I are fortunate that we have a family that will take us in for a couple of months while we need it, right? That is very fortunate, lucky, 100%. But we also worked incredibly hard, both of us, while doing full-time jobs to get ourselves into the position that we're in. It really does. It takes a lot of work to get. You know, that's why if it was easy, everyone would do it. But you have to separate yourself from. You know, there are some people that will collect that check and have their couple of holidays a year, and that's fine. I just knew that I didn't want to do that. Oh, you got it, Dom. I'm not sure what time I'm getting off today. It depends on what Hampton's doing, really. I'm leaning towards downloading Battlefield, though. Correlate the streams with this song, do you really? It's funny, isn't it? People connect to different songs. Like, I'm sure everyone's got a different song that they would register the stream with. Mine is the one with the saxophone from Midnight. If you get Battlefield, let me know. I'll do the same. All right, Dom. Sax is right behind it. I keep adding more music, but we're on for so long that we hear the music round and round. There's like 130 songs in the playlist or something, I think. God, I love Monster Munch. Oh, Screamer. I think my next step is to lean into the travel and then do this in all of my spare time. So we will make more videos, I'll edit videos, I'll run the second channel, and then when we're not traveling, this will be my platform to build something to work on, right? And then ideally, again, I've got multiple. The other thing that I learned in a hurry about self-employment, business, running your own companies, all things like that, you need layers, revenue streams. You can't be dependent on one thing. Because I've had the rug pulled from underneath me multiple times. You know, when I first went self-employed, I only had one big client. And within weeks of me making that commitment to being like, I'm going to run my own business, I lost that client. Like within weeks, I was like, what am I going to do? I'm going to have to go beg for my job back in London. Like literally thought that was what I was going to have to do. And I look back at that now and I'm like, how incredibly naive was that? To jump from a corporate job with a guaranteed salary to a single contract as a self-employed person. You know, but again, it was a leap of faith. And it's amazing what you're capable of when you have to be. Right? Like when your back's against the wall and you don't have a choice, I think that's when we surprise ourselves the most. Because I've been in that situation a few times. Pressure makes diamonds. Heck yeah, man. It certainly does. It's wild, right? I have a stable job that gives me time to work on other projects, but I don't have the freedom to put all my eggs in directing. I think I always thought about it as like it's two levels, right? Say your company is paying you however much, like you're getting your salary. In an ideal world, what you want to do is build up your secondary passion or your personal passion to a point where it begins to offset your salary to an extent, right? Whether that's a couple of clients, or a freelance job, or revenue from YouTube, whatever it is, and build that up to the point where it's like, okay, well, I know if I'm doing this for, let's say, 20 hours a week after working on weekends, that if I was doing it full time, I would be able to cover my salary. You won't always be making so much money as a freelancer to be like, I can just walk away from my job and I won't even feel the pinch. Sometimes you've got to be like, if I can afford to do it, how long can I afford to do it for? Let me give it 6 months of full-time dedication. That's the conversation that Hannah and I are having right now. Like, the YouTube channel is doing really well from us doing it part-time, 1 video a week. So what happens if we committed to it full-time and we had multiple channels? Or we were posting on multiple channels weekly. It's calculated risk, right? You couldn't just, if you've got a mortgage and a family and things, you can't just be like, I think I'm going to make it as a YouTuber with 0 subscribers and starting a channel tomorrow. You have to test it, and that takes the work that a lot of people are not willing to do, which is I've done my 40 hours a week. And when I get home, I know that I need to spend 3 hours a night editing this video, or script writing, or, I used to do my corporate job and then I'd write NFL content as a freelancer in evenings for hours, because I needed to build a portfolio so that I could apply for other freelancing jobs and make my mark as an NFL writer. It's that bit where people come unstuck because they're like, well, I've been at work all day and I just want to get in bed and watch TV. People don't want to do it. It's one of my proudest things if I look back at it now. I made that sacrifice for 3 or 4 years, consistently. Late nights, I was writing till 2 o'clock in the morning, 3 o'clock in the morning, I was probably pulling 80, 90 hours a week at one point. Every waking minute. Particularly when the client stuff was going really well, because it was like I wouldn't say no to anything. So I'd have clients coming in being like, can you do this? I need it in 48 hours. And I'd have 3 or 4 of those in the same day. And it would get like, I physically don't think there's enough time for me to do all this work. But as a self-employed person, you want to be that busy. And if you're not that busy, you yearn to be that busy again. Those are the best days. It's all a journey, man. And like I said, I don't ever consider myself to be an expert in any of it, but I can certainly share experience. I've tried a lot of things. I think it's an interesting question for people who are like aspiring to be something they claim to be passionate about, to ask them if they were going to make no money doing it for 3 to 5 years, would they still be doing it? Would you still do it? Would you still put the time in? If it was a 0 earner 5 years from now, you know, how much do you really love it? It's curious. Because a lot of people jump on stuff because they see other people are making money doing it. And I think that's a recipe for disaster. Absolutely, Benny. Absolutely. And I think, you know, it's okay to lean one way or the other with that. Like the ice hockey thing, right? I thought, if I post these videos and they pop off because Canadians and hockey fans want to see what it's like for a complete noob to the sport, someone who doesn't understand hockey, to play the game, you know, what if that video got 10,000 views? That was kind of my theory. And I am enjoying playing the NHL game. But would I make content on it for 5 years without those videos getting any views? No. Absolutely not. You know, would I still be playing FIFA in 5 years if... Yes, I love FIFA. I played FIFA my whole life. Shout out Cosmic Rewind. Love it. Making content for it gets views is a perfectly reasonable reason to make content, right? But if it's not something you enjoy, how's that any different to being in corporate? It's the same thing. You're still a prisoner to it. And then, you know, you get into a realm of that being your primary revenue source. You can't just put it down. You know, Hannah and I would still be making our travel videos if they were getting 3 views. Because we freaking love doing it together. It's interesting to think about. I really like the vibe of today's stream. Isn't it nice that we can do both though? Like the other day we were absolutely working ourselves to the bone trying to get that 9th win in champs. Today I feel like I've barely been paying attention to what we're doing. Great final stream for the week. I agree, dude. I agree. I think it sets us up nicely as well for me and Han to just be with each other for the next couple of days. Do the things we need to do. Some necessary evil, if you will, for a couple of days. It's not going to be our favourite time. But if we think about the doors it opens, I think we'll be alright. I think that's why I'm not upset about the job. No, like I was bummed about the consequences for a couple of days. And I told you guys I kind of put the NFL down for a few days. Wow, this guy has scored every single time I've scored. I kind of switched off to the NFL for a bit because I was like, just get me away from it. I was still watching the games, but like I wasn't reading content and all the stuff that I had been doing in the job. Watching podcasts and all that sort of stuff. I was just like, I don't want to hear any of it for a little while. I caught that. That was a perfect chip. Like, if I had the opportunity to go and film and capture Colorado the way I've wanted to for however long, it's such a privilege. Like, I'd be so excited about doing that, so passionate about it. There it is. Let's go. I think you've got to feel that level of passion for things to bring the best out of you at it anyway. That was so ass. Saved it. Good defending. Good defending. Good defending. Come on. 89th minute, man. No. That's so dead. That doesn't count for anything. Damn it. Thanks for sitting and hanging with me while I yap for ages. I appreciate you guys. I'm sure a lot of it is waffle, but hey, if I can help somebody get started, you know. Still, I'm trying to get promoted. This morning, I think I'll be okay. Still smells like marijuana. I'm gonna do the Roma team. Traffic's backed up from corner to corner. Guess I hit the highway. Because I'm 18 and I still live with my parents. The young kids do. Tell you what, I had a way better jawline when I was like 22. You. I hope you guys like the vibe of these streams because it really suits me. Like, I'm 32, you know, it was never going to be, I said when I started doing it, it was never going to be one of those where I'm shouting and screaming. And like, we'll have a little bit of that when the games are going on sometimes, but mostly it's a place for people to chill and relax, hang out a little bit, you know? I like that. That's what I was shooting for. I wish you were older. Yours are more understanding. I think you get a laugh from my Khaled vlog. I'll have a look at it, dude. Streams help the days, man. We appreciate you. Thanks, dude. I appreciate the call, guys. And, you know, just having you guys here is great. As a fellow unk, the vibes are perfect. Right? That's what some of us need. Been live for 4.5 hours, dude. Where has that gone? What have we actually been doing? See, when you do something you enjoy. Right, let's build this team. I'm going all in on Roma. 8. No, what am I doing? Where are those 2 cards that I just unlocked? There's 1. Where's the other one? Oh, here. Right, so he will go there. Paredes will go here. Okay, that looks good already. Pellegrini can't play CDM. Kone can't play CDM. Nightmare. They'd say, in a word that's gonna run a table anyway. Come in now. Shut up alone. Latest addiction, just to say. Right, we're gonna have to get Greggy. Or Giuliano. Let's get Greggy. Not Geggy. Greggy. What is she? 2K? Oh, no. What do you say? Another edition. Latest addiction, just to say. Stay on night. Hey mate, I'm back. Got home, sweated the gauntlet out. Yes, Jimbo. Let's go. How did you find it? I don't want it to sound muggy, but I found it like relatively easy this week. The gauntlet. Like it wasn't too much trouble. Yeah, scream. Left back is a bit of an issue for a while. I need Risa. I might be able to get Risa actually. Let's leave that for a minute. Right back. Right, so we're gonna get Wesley at right back. Just leave me down dancing. Come back. It's a long way home. So win big. Win big, baby. Over and over and over again. I seen that fire in your eyes. You're hoping anything. We're always into things. I don't feel changes. I love life, man. There's so much to love about it. I love music, gaming, hanging out with you guys, doing all of it. Just do it all. Why not, you know? Life's gonna get kind of crazy for us soon, in the best way. Alex, when's Han's next vlog? So I think she's got her packing video coming out this weekend. Judkins should have a big week against Miami. Oh, yes, dude. Yes, he should. When's the next Pro Club session? Probably next week now. If this is the last stream. Probably be next week now. But we can do some next week. Right. What have I got? I didn't get a left back, did I? Forever. But you can only do it once like this. She wants the fast life forever. But you can only do it once like this. Don't think I bought a right mid either. Madden needs a clubs mode. They've tried that. It doesn't really work. Oh, I need Leon Bailey, really. Wesley at right back. Is Eric Lamela not in the game anymore? He was great at Roma for a while. Is he not in the game? He's not. Damn. We can just play pretend. Never end. Best life ever. But you can only do it once like this. I wonder if a 4-2-2-2 would work well with this team. I think we get Risa. I can't afford Mo Salah. So it's going to have to be... How much coins do I have? How much? How many? Oh, he was in Greece? Do you mean AEK Athens? And he just left? Lamela was great at Roma. He went to Tottenham, didn't he? It never worked out. $126k. But I could also sell Pina. She's 43k, so we could sell her. How much is Sunny? Working on a dream. Hyung, 4k. Well, we'll sell him. These aren't selling, so we'll bin them. Or send back to club. Whatever works. We are always running from the thrill of it. $132k. So Pina would take me to like 180, 170. Is real now. AK Athens, interesting. He's getting old now though, isn't he? Did I sell Pina already? No, she's on the bench. Right? Yeah. What a dummy. Oh, and I have Rodri as well, don't I? That's right. Okay, interesting. Rodri. 30k. He's good, Rodri, as well. She's dipped. Right. So we need a left back and a right mid. And then the goal after that is going to be Totti, right? For however long it takes. Which will be a while, I'm sure. Oh yeah, Totti is 1.4 mil. Yikes. Terry McLaurin back at practice. trying to work out if I want to get a barbell or not. He's 190k. I do like this though. They've got some good options. Roma. Should get some good players in promos. Yeah, they look good. I also kind of like the idea of getting Nakata, who I could afford now. But this card looks pretty good. And he's 4-star, 4-star as well. What about... I've heard good things about this. And then we get Leon Bailey, Nakata, and Risa. Yes, that's the move. That's the move. If I had more cards, I'd do the Hero SBC because there's two. Well, there's multiple Roma players in there. Get new content in 18 minutes, though. This is a fun card to use. It's got free kicks and stuff, right? One sleep all day. Power shot, let's go. I'm going to be drilling some of those. Nakata is always cheap because he just doesn't fit squads. He was like, I remember him at the 2002 World Cup. He was sick. Let's give him a go. Wasn't there an SBC where you can build Nakata? No. Papan, Bompastor, and Guti. That's right. Yeah, no. Okay. So Risa will go here. Nakata here. And I need Leon Bailey. Not the most exciting card, but for now. Obviously, ideally, we get Elsha with a promo card and a dynamic image. And then we'll Evo that card. There'll always be an Elsha. Always. We can put up with it till then. Is that Frimpong again? No way, dude. Is he still expensive? Yeah, he is a little bit. That's a dupe. Damn. Pulled him twice on untradeable on this account now. Did I buy Leon Bailey? Did I buy him? find out. Yeah, I did. Okay. Now the problem is, I can't get the freaking kit. I need the kit. Crazy, man. Oh, I hate that you have to do it again every time. Oh, I just did it again. I mean, this is long, isn't it? We did it for the Barca kit, though. It literally knocks all the information out every time. Why does it? Why does it? What day is it today? Wednesday, so we'll get a new team of the week. I'm trying to keep the controller away from the mic so you guys don't have to hear me clicking. How long is it realistically going to take me to find a freaking... the Roma home kit, man? Right, this is doing my head in already. Show me the home kit. Oh, there is one there. 9,900 coins, dude. That's insane. Oh, there's loads. The orange one's way cheaper. Why would it, like, I'm clearly searching for something specific. Why would it do that? Like, it shouldn't cost me to come out and change the price. Right. 7,800. So the two kits cost me freaking more than they should have. Oh, and the other thing I want is a yellow ball. Yeah, give me a big bright yellow football. Like one of these. This one. 800 coins will do. Someone's getting a good deal. I got a girl. Or I could make someone's day selling the Barca kit. I might need it though. I'm not sniping it again. Yes. It looks so good. Let's go. Oh, and the shorts are black. I like that. Yellow football. Let's go. What we trying to do? So I'm just building a different theme team on the other account, dude. So I wanted a different club to build around, like in between the Barca account. So I've built a Roma theme team, which I'm actually really happy with. Risa feels like a number 18. I'm sure he was number 18. Don't know what number Dybala is. Dybala should probably have the right number, shouldn't he? Number is he? "21." Well, according to that photo, he's 21. Not sure about this formation either, but we will find out. 5, 15, 2. Let's try it. Totti's the pinnacle. Yes, he's also 1.4 million coins. So we're going to start with this, see how it goes, and maybe build it from there. There's no nice one for... What is that kit? Is that a custom kit? Oh, is that the like London City? Might have been London City. Cow. Okay. Then 424. Alrighty then. Yeah, so we might be a while for Totti. Look at the kits though. The kits and the ball. The aesthetic is absolutely popping. What was that? Whoever that is getting immediately benched. That was awful. And that? Oh no, we've built a terrible team. Built the worst team ever. The Roma team might look good, but maybe it's not to be. Oh, what a goal. What a goal. Let's go, Nakata. Or Nakata. I think it's Nakata. Nakata. Just the most British pronunciation of a Japanese name ever. Am I streaming tonight too? I think so, dude. I think it's going to be Battlefield as well at this rate. Can't get it out of my head now. Here we go. Oh, gonna need to learn the Chips Ahoy with this team. That ain't gonna cut it. Have to teach them how it works. The 4-5-1 is definitely more exposed at the back though. Okay. It's downloading as we speak. Sawado's on it too. We're going to have to get it. I think I'll start downloading it when I get off, and then we'll come back on when it's downloaded. Nice. All right. Yeah, I was umming and ahhing about it, so I don't think I can avoid it. Oh no! I want to be a sniper. That's the deal. Good defending. Oh wow, okay, he's back in. The hype for it is real, I know, man. And I've dodged it for days, and I still think it's not the smartest time for me to get it with everything. But we'll play it for a few hours and then we can play a lot more of it next week, I think. Oh, I think Han's woken up. Right, these guys can't chip. That's a problem. I think I'm going to see what the 6 o'clock content is after this game. And then we'll probably call it a day on FIFA. See, Roma have got some pace though, which is good. Let's go. Nakata might be the one. No chips away. I know, fuming. Right, Alex, I'm off. May join if you're later. Yeah, absolutely. Enjoy your evening, Benny. Are you streaming today? Friday to Sunday for me. I got you. Alright, dude. I'm jumping off in shortly here anyway. It's almost 6 o'clock. See what we've got coming out. It'll be the team of the week. But it's fun to have a couple of teams going, right? Because if we've got a team that's a Roma team and a Barca team, and then we've got like a Dutch team, you can look at the team of the week and be like, right, well, there's a Roma card in there. There might be a Barca card in there. So I think on this account it's going to be Roma and the Australians. I love the idea of having a whole squad of Australians. Stop, keeper. All right, good off, good off. Oh, dude. This whole being more tired, doing less is crazy to me. Best Aussie ever. It's probably Tim Cahill, right? Cahill, Kjol, Viduka. One of those, I think. Yeah, they do tend to come to the Prem, don't they? I feel like I'm missing someone. Akatar again. Hat-trick on his debut. He's onside. No! God, this guy's just hanging around. Hello, you worm. How you doing? Dark in here now. Good timing, because I'm just getting off here in a minute. Unless I do a little bit of a late night session after you go to bed. But you're not going early, are you? Big fan of these Roma kits. They look like fruit salads. It's those colours, you know, the sweets. Safe. Schwarzer, what, the goalkeeper? Oh, what a shout. Middlesbrough goalkeeper. I know exactly who you're talking about. I'm sure he was the goalkeeper for Middlesbrough for a while. And then I feel like he went to another Premier League club. Ball knowledge, that was. Good call. No. Played for Barca. Oh, right, he's equalised and now we're celebrating. Okay. Guys been trailing the whole game. I think it might have been Fulham, you know. I'm sure, because I remember him being like a long-term Borough goalkeeper and then he switched. I think Fulham might be right. This guy is trying to low-driven literally everything. I think I get promoted if I win this as well. I hadn't realised that. Great ball. Let's go. Oh, where is that going? Good defending. Oh, what a tackle. Oh, man. Can't get through now. Why is he pausing it? It's like 3 minutes left. Wow, everyone's knackered. Why is the team all exhausted? Nakata looks so good in game too. Mark Schwarzer, his name was, wasn't it? Here he is. He was at Chelsea. Very briefly. He's 53 now. How has this guy just turned into an A1 defender like in the last 20 minutes of this game? I scored 5 goals against him and now I can't get near him. Low driven. Yeah. There it is. And the replay and everything. Good. Alright, dude, we get it. You win. Bummer, that one. Wow, it's literally got dark around me. I'm sitting over there in the dark. Put the light on.
Oh, you do.
No, I can't reach it. I'll leave it. Do it in a minute. That set's so dark. Yeah, it's literally like in the last hour it's got crazy dark. I hadn't even noticed. Right, let's see what the content was. Team of the week. What do we have? There is a Barca card in there. Brute. Technically, Aubameyang counts as well, but I don't want him on my Barca team. He doesn't really count. Peck is a cool one. He's one of the best players in MLS. That's about it, right? Oh, and we got the Player of the Month from La Liga. League One. Liga Un. So we do have Brute, who can play left back, left mid, striker, and left wing. We'll probably get her just so that we have like the card with the dynamic image. I like the kit too. We can Evo her up. What else did we get? Was there anything else that happened? Evos. Ooh, backline glow. Damn, okay. That's interesting. We might immediately have a little upgrade there. At right back. This guy's better than Wesley, so we could do this. What's this? Oh, dribbling upgrade. Okay. Could use that too. Good for silvers. Very good for silvers. +4 dribbling. Anything else? Doesn't look like it. Oh, the ultimate gauntlet will refresh, won't it? So we'll have to do that. Right, let me check the evos on Barca, and then we'll go. Doom, doom. Doo-doo-doo-doo-doo-doo. Oh, we have another ratings reload team coming out. I think this time the one in the middle is Messi. England with 90 pace at right mid. Who is that? England. With 90 pace. I don't know who that would be. Maybe Madueke? Or Lauren James? Has Madueke been good though? No, he wouldn't. Right, he wouldn't have 85 physical. That must be Lauren James, because she's got rapid plus as well. Man City at a 90. Who's getting upgraded to 90 from Man City? Haaland is already a 90. '85 pace, 90 shooting for a Man City player. Marmoush is already quicker than that, so it's not Marmoush. Who is that? I'm genuinely confused at who that's going to be. Unless it's Reinders. But that's a huge upgrade for him if it is, and he's already got a promo card. I'm kind of baffled by that one. It's definitely not Haaland. Okay, interesting. And then the Belgian one on the left, which is probably De Bruyne. Looking at that with 93 passing. Well, yeah, like Reinders is an 86 base and already has an 87 promo. But like, if you look at their cards, ratings-wise, who else is it going to be? Haaland is already up there. Lauren Hemp is already quicker than that. It's not going to be a defender. It's a huge upgrade if it's Phil Foden. There is no one else. Like, Marmoush they wouldn't downgrade Marmoush's pace. And it would also be a +6 for him. So it's got to be either Reinders or Foden, really. Right? I don't know. Okay. All right, so we think we've got De Bruyne, Reinders, Messi, and Lauren James on the front there. Double check the Evos. Okay, so this midfield spark is a fun little... oh, that's not the new one, is it? No, it's not. Oh. Do we put Mel up to an 80? We can't use him in silver tournaments if we do that, though. Tough. What about... That's not bad. Maybe we look at that. And then the other one... No, not doing that. Right wing dynamo. So this one... I do think we put Poku into this, but once I've done the other one. Okay, right. We'll call it there. 5.5 hours, guys. Thanks for thank you for being here. I appreciate it. I will probably be back later tonight at some point. No set time or anything. I'll just jump on if I can. Or not. We'll see. And then that'll be it until we get the move done. Right. Sawado, Danasi, the rest of you that are here, I appreciate it. And I will see you shortly.